Objection!
Fire bean chili? Don't be silly! French onion soup? French onion poop!
Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Nobody's redeemed the Twitter thing, but I'm actually already typing my tweet out. So, haha! I beat you guys today. I just need to figure out what to say. What do I say? Nope, hold on. Our soft boy disaster detective Adventure continues. Or Disco Elysium. Look at us go. Look at us go. Tweeting. Boop. Tweeted. Now the question is, should I also do... So I know I'm not on the screen yet. I just started using Hive also. People are moving to Hive. Am I part of a Hive mind by doing this? Yes, I think. But... if people are jumping ship and going to another platform, I should also use that. So, hold on. Let me just copy my... Oh, and a raid! We're starting off with a raid! Hello, everyone. Hold on. Welcome in, everybody. I just tweeted, and now I need to hive? Now I need to hive? Tank, are you hiving with me? Slim Jim, welcome in. Hello, Terrace Edward, hello. How are you all? I'm hiving. I'm hiving right now, everybody. Let's see. I don't know. Let me paste this. Let me paste it. Why you know? But welcome in, everybody. I'm Jet. Let me give you a proper welcome here. Hold on. Hold on. Copy. Let me double check. Maybe it just didn't copy last time. No, it's not letting me. Okay. Oh, wait. It was there. For a brief second. Paste. Boom. Okay. We're just gonna copy and paste a lot of content from now to Hive. Let me welcome you all in officially with a fist bump. Hello, friends. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. Tank, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having a great day. How was God of War Ragnarok? Are you enjoying it? Because I really want to play it. But friends, if you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wabam! We just started. So. I need to catch up on some chat. Hive is... Wait. Do I have to? Probably. I don't know if you have to. It's really early on at this point, I think. So you're probably fine. I also meant to drink some of my coffee before I got on to the camera because it is a little overfilled. And there's no proper way to drink this. So hold on. I'm gonna spill it everywhere. Hive, yeah, Hive is like a Twitter alternative that people have been kind of checking out. It's very similar, but also very different. There's like no character limit. The way hashtags work, I think, are a little bit different too, but there are a lot of people jumping over there, and so I'm gonna give it a shot, see if it ends up becoming a thing. But I've been seeing more streamers start joining now, like some bigger ones, and so I decided to hop on over. Let's see. Wait. Oh yeah, guys, Tank is one of our good friends. If you don't follow him already, you should go check him out. Absolutely, we love Tank. I think this is my second time hearing of Hive, so I'm confused. Yeah. So it's a lot of people are jumping from Twitter to something else. And so there have been a lot of different ones floating around. Hive seems to be the most Twitter-like. The only downside, I think, is that it's mobile only. It doesn't have like a web browser, which I kind of don't like, but true. It's melting my face right off because it's so Ragnarok, that is, yeah. I don't know. I don't need more social media, so I'll stay off for now. Yeah, that's fair. Facebook Reborn, kind of. I mean, not really. It's not like, it is more like Twitter and how it does timelines and your profile and all that stuff. It's not quite a Facebook. Better start early than late. Hopefully it doesn't do hover stuff. No, it's not just for like stream things. It's like just a general social media. So I've seen a lot of like game dev people pop over there, and so that's why I started moving. I created an account once I started seeing like some indie dev and game dev people. I kind of thought maybe I could interact with some of them a little bit more, especially while their profile is like while at the early stages, so that way, you know, marketing wise, like they see my name, they can maybe interact with me more, maybe good things can happen. But then I've seen more streamers move on, and so that's when today I was finally like, I posted about it on my Twitter with my profile, like, hey, I'm on Hive now, same name, if in the case you guys want to follow me, you know, it's a different option. But the deal is with Twitter, there's been just a lot of drama overall, and deactivated accounts coming back, and so a lot of people have sort of been like, all right, maybe it is finally time to actually jump ship. So I was like, I'm keeping, right now I am stepping onto the life raft, but have not fully disembarked from the first boat, the sinking ship. So I'm like, wait, is this salvageable? I don't know. I was like, no way, not me. Then Jet did it, so said, way, me. The first time I heard of Hive was someone claiming their name and then leaving. Yeah. So that's also not a bad thing that to do, just in general, just in case. But I might, yeah, actually, you probably could just grab Tank. I actually am a little confused. I think you can have the same username as somebody. I don't know if that's true. I searched for Twitch and I saw multiple people with the account name Twitch. Oh, there wasn't a thing. Adrian, welcome. I was waiting for a message. Adrian, thank you so much for the 9 months. Wait, didn't that, I feel like we'd had that the other day. Maybe not, but thank you for the 9 months. I appreciate it. But also, because I didn't get to do this, because I was still setting up when the raid came in, but Emmers, you're first, welcome in. I'm glad that you appreciate the new art. Thank you. I made it for this playthrough of Disco Elysium, our first playthrough of Disco Elysium. But I think we might keep it as sort of like the Jet After Dark, like, thing. So it'll probably stick around, but so anytime we do a Jet After Dark game, that'll probably be the loading screen and the BRB screen. I kind of wanted to have something that separates these streams visually, and we don't have like an overlay, so I can't really do much. I said the other day, I was like, maybe I could make like the sun a dark moon or something, but that's really not anything. Anyway. I was like, let's have a cooler intro, and I was inspired by the art of Disco Elysium is the thing, the like concept art that they've done is just like, it's just incredible, and I love the style, and what I did is not like anywhere near the like artistry and perfection of I think it's Alexander Rostov is the original artist. It's not anywhere near it, but it's it was my attempt. It's my first attempt at something like that. But thank you. I'm glad you guys like that. In secret as well. Welcome in. And Val, hello. And yeah, I thought there was music playing. There should have been, but there wasn't. So thank you for letting me know, because it would have been awkward here in a little bit. I have to get to the doctor right now, Jetster. Have fun, my friend, and if I can get a verification email, I'll catch you on the Hive. Nice! Thank you for the raid. I hope the doctor goes well and everything, and I hope you have a great day. But yeah. Secret did the tweet reminder, and I hived as well, so we're doing all of the things now. Probably won't. I don't really use my Instagram very much at all, but I feel like I don't have a lot of people on there from Twitch, really. I feel like mostly bots follow me on Instagram, so I don't really ever post any like stream stuff on there. But how are you guys doing? How was the rest of your weekend? Did you have a good time? Anything fun happen? This week is Thanksgiving, by the way. So I do have Thanksgiving plans, so we're not going to stream on Thursday. I do need some good recommendations for maybe like a side dish I can bring. What's a good side dish that I can bring to Thanksgiving? I know that, I guess I'm really asking just the Americans in the chat. But what's a good Thanksgiving side dish I could bring? A side note, you're bringing deviled eggs to my Thanksgiving. Ooh, you know, I have never made deviled eggs. Hive thinks my activities are unusual, so I'm be claiming. Wait, they think your activities are unusual? What does that mean? What does that mean, Val? I don't know what that even means. For the record, if you can hard-boil eggs, then you're all set. Oh, perfect. I will be honest, I don't think I've ever hard-boiled eggs, because I generally like scrambled eggs, so I don't think I've ever gone out of my way to make a hard-boiled egg. I'm sure when I was like very little, I don't remember it. Is that weird? I always think about, ooh, cheesy potatoes. Ooh, or Brussels sprouts. I do like Brussels sprouts. They've grown on me. A side note, let me tell you guys, while you guys are giving me Thanksgiving things, ideas, this is the schedule for the week. I hope you guys are enjoying Disco Elysium, because there's a lot of it. there's a lot of it this week. No date nights on Thursday, we think. And so I'll be busy. Friday we'll come back with more disco, but then Saturday, something different. We're playing a game called Beacon Pines. That is like a horror game? Question mark. So you guys who have been wanting me to play something spoopy, here is your chance. Here is your chance to watch me play something scary, I guess. I think it looks cute. I've heard it's a cute game, but it's also scary, maybe. I don't know. So I really don't know what to expect, honestly. It looks very adorable. The concept looks cool. There's like a storybook feel to the game, but I have been told it is a horror game, so I don't really know. But the devs gave us a code, so we're gonna play it. So I don't have any way out of it. So anyway, that's what I gotta tell you guys. Wait, I don't know. It just keeps saying they notice unusual activity from my device. Oh, that's super weird. That's super weird. Well, hopefully that gets fixed, and then you can follow me on Hive. I could bring a crock pot dish. It's true. I have a good spinach artichoke spinach dip recipe, so I could do that. Nick, welcome in. How are you? Got the hottest schedules in the game. Thanks, Nick. I'm about hacked up. Oh boy. How are you, Nick? Are you taking the day off today? You're usually streaming right now. I need to be here Saturday for sure then. I honestly don't know, like, if it's pop out scary, or if it's just like general like horror, like there are like scary things that happen in the game, but the art style looks very cute, so I don't really know. I've heard great things though. I could bring a pie, but I mean, I would like to make something. I'm not gonna make a pie. I don't really bake, unless it's from like a tin. You're doing a procrastinate. That's fair. Excuse me. That's totally fair. How was your weekend? What about a no-bake pie? Like, what is that? Tell me what a no-bake pie is. Like, is that like, what's like, oh, like cheesecake. So I make this really good chocolate no-bake cheesecake. Interesting. I have never made a cheesecake or anything like that. I feel like I don't really make desserts very often. So I don't, like, I couldn't tell you the last time I made cookies. I feel like people make cookies a lot. I don't really make cookies. But I mean, possibly if it's easy, you guys. I mean, if you guys have some recipes, you could throw them in the food channel. Yeah, playing a day off today. Oh, well, let's follow the doctor's instructions. You just mix cream cheese, whipped cream, and melted choco chips together. Ooh. Have you ever done a pumpkin cheesecake? I had that one year, and I was like, this is incredible. How do I do this? And I feel like that's something that I would make. I would make a pumpkin cheesecake, maybe. That seems like something up my alley. There was a really cool indie game that got announced for December. Well, yeah, I've known about it for a long time, but the release date is in December, and I really hope I might just end up buying it because I really want to play it. Or I may try to see if I can get a hold of a copy, but I can't remember. It has something to do with alligators, and I can't remember the actual title of it, but it looks so adorable. It's like, it almost is like, people are comparing it to A Short Hike, which is one of the first Jet Lounge games we did, which is one of my favorite ones, which was like a super chill. If you guys have not played A Short Hike and you have a Switch and you want to play something chill that you can kind of play within like a day or two, A Short Hike is incredible because it's like just very charming. The writing is very good, and I like the graphics, but it kind of had like a low poly style thing, and you play as an adorable bird who's trying to get to the top of a mountain, and you can like talk to people along the way. But let's see, I looked up Beacon Pines, and it's now on my wish list. It doesn't look like there will be jump scares from what I saw. Okay. I feel like it's not like a secret horror game. Like, it's not like Doki Doki Literature Club or something like that. But it seems to be like, I don't know. I was told there was horror and to be prepared, I guess. But it says that it's rated T for language. And so I don't know if maybe it's not too bad, I guess, is my thought. Don't remember if A Short Hike was a very long time ago. It was like my first year of streaming. So you are not. A Short Hike is very good though. But this game, I think it's Gator something or something Gator. Can't remember. But I think it's coming out next month. There seems to have a spooky, creepy elements, but mostly cute. I watched one trailer. Yeah. I think there's something. I don't know if there's going to be like some surprises along the way, but we'll see. But that's going to be on Saturday, so I'm very excited. It will give you guys a break from Disco Elysium. I honestly don't know if we'll be finished by then. Just depending, I guess, probably on how much time we put into Disco Elysium, like, over the next few days. But, because Disco is a bit of a longer game, and we're taking our time. I am trying to, like, interact with and read as many things as possible. I will get into it later. I won't do spoilies now. But anyway, I'm very much enjoying Disco Elysium also. But yeah, how was the rest of y'all's weekend? I like the storytelling element. Yeah, I do too. I very much do too. Usually for Thanksgiving, I usually make like a mashed potato or something like that. I don't know if I was feeling mashed potato this year. I mean, I do love mashed potatoes, but I was like, should I broaden my horizons a little bit? Maybe. Also, by the way, today, I haven't logged into Animal Crossing, but at this point today, all houses and buildings, besides the plaza, are on the beach. And, all bridges and inclines are destroyed. So now the only thing left to do is to remove all furniture, and like miscellaneous items, and then what's the word? And then terraform. So, I moved a couple of things, like I cleared up a couple of areas, but like just some very small areas. Sassy, welcome in. How are you? So we've got quite a amount of work ahead of us, but we'll be doing some Animal Crossing streams here soon. So get excited. You're exhausted? Oh no. Look, you're so close to a holiday though. So close. Though I don't blame you, I am also tired. I had coffee hold on. When did I tweet that? Last night. For those that don't know, I tweeted that I was gonna have coffee at 9 p.m. last night. I ended up playing at around like 8:50. I ended up playing a couple of rounds of Apex, and then I didn't end up really start having coffee till closer to like 10. So I was like, this is a terrible choice, but I did so well in Apex, and I got a lot of work done. And so it was honestly for the best, but I am a little tired today. I have not eaten today. Also, I'm going to be very hungry, possibly a little hangry later. So I'm warning you now, by the end of stream, if I'm a little angy, it's just because I have not eaten. This coffee is the first thing that I have consumed, really. I actually had had like a glass of water in the kitchen, and I have left it over there. I'm currently drinking coffee, but I have energy and want to nap at the same time. That's like my current state. Go eat something. I don't have anything. I have to cook it. Like everything I have to cook. And that's like, not just like put something in the oven. I don't really have anything that I can just throw in the oven. I have to like sit there and like cook it, so. I went to bed at 8:30 and felt like I hadn't slept at all when I woke up at 5:30 this morning. Oh no. That was me waking up today. Though, okay, so my sleep schedule has been a little wonky because, oh gosh, Saturday night after disco, I had a sleep / what year is this moment, where I took a nap and I woke up like, I meant to only nap for like 30 minutes to an hour. I woke up like 5 hours later or something, and I was like, where am I? Where am I right now? Johnso! Hype, easy success. It's Jetpack Ball stream. Well, bam. Imagine. Gosh, I wish I could be I wish I could be somebody's internalized something. I would probably be in the psyche tree. I imagine. Gosh. I can't wait to continue. Johnzo, how are you? How are you, my friend? How's your week end? And how's your Monday? Yeah, so I had like an impromptu 5-hour sleep. You're our internalized fourth favorite streamer. There we go. Gosh, I love Disco Elysium so much, and I know it's a lot. I know it's a lot for people. I know it's a little confusing, and I know that it's maybe not the most fun to watch, but I am loving it so much. You guys don't know, so we're gonna continue. I don't care if viewership drops to nothing. we will be continuing. I will be continuing Disco Elysium, whether anybody likes it or not. I always have to set an alarm if I'm gonna take a nap. Otherwise, I might. Well, you see, I also set alarms, but I actually can shut off my alarms without waking up, and it doesn't matter if it is not close to me. It doesn't matter. I have had to. I have purchased and use, in fact, it is an alarm clock that is actually made for people who are hard of hearing or deaf. But it comes with like a disc that you put underneath your like mattress or your like fitted sheet, and it vibrates like incredibly loud. It is like it feels like some kind of explosive device going off, essentially. I still sometimes won't wake up. And the thing is that it's weird. I'm actually a pretty light sleeper, but it seems to only be like I have conditioned myself to ignore like any kind of alarm. But if somebody says something to me, I will wake up almost immediately. Like if I hear anything moving, shrews, I like will be wide awake. So it's super weird, but I'm just very sleepy all the time. I think that's why I said when we're talking about stream underdogs and what my character would be like and what my moves would be like, I think I tossed an idea because I think this is more of a personal thing and how I usually am. Maybe not on stream, but I was like, maybe I would have like a moveset that's just all like sleepy stuff. Like I was reminded of there's a character in a fighter game called Eternal Fighter Zero where the person is like in pajamas and they kind of have their eyes closed and they're like their default stance. They're just sort of like about to like fall asleep, sort of. All of their moves are them like their main attack is them. They just have like a pillow, and it's them like very aggressively going to the ground to like go to sleep. But it like the hitbox like strikes on the way down. Anyway. It's just very fun, but I was like, I might be kind of like that, honestly. I'm a very tired boy. Let's see, my weekend was perfect until my favorite sports team lost to my least favorite sports team and ruined everything. No, Jonzo, I'm so sorry. C'est la vie. The beat goes on. I'm so sorry, Jonzo. We will go back to painting the Space Cat. It'll just be at some point. I don't really know when. I do shoot the alarm with mind bullets. It's true. You can also, there is an alarm. I have researched alarms because I have such a hard time waking up. There is an alarm where in order to, well, you could cheese it. But it's one, you set the alarm far away and it has like a target on it and it'll go off. And the only way you turn it off is by, like hitting the target. And so it actually comes with like a little pistol that has like little like darts, and you're supposed to like try to shoot it from your bed. Anyway, guess it's supposed to wake you up. There was one clock that I was like, maybe this would work, but it makes you do math in order to solve the thing, or like in order to turn off the alarm, you have to solve math problems. But I was like, I honestly, that would just make me mad. That would just make me mad. and I would destroy the clock. I would just get rid of it. I would just toss it out. I'm not gonna do that. You also need an alarm. I don't do alarms because I wake up by myself. Wow, that's the way to go. That is not me. I've gone to bed like 12 hours before. I had to get up for work, and I still could have turned it off and fall. Yeah. I just love sleep. Some people say, you know, people say that you sleep for like a third of your life. And, you know, I'm really just shooting for 2/3. I set my alarm noise to my Spotify, and some mornings are more metal than others. Oh, that's fair. That's cool. What if you set your alarm to someone calling your name? I don't think that would work. I feel like I would eventually know. Is your least favorite team the Lions? That's a good question. My favorite used to threaten me by saying my friend used to threaten me by saying she was going to get me the alarm that runs away. Oh, I've seen that, I think. I saw it. Does it have like wheels or something and it just like rolls off the table or something? Math? Ooh, I can't even do that. Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, this alarm clock, I just wouldn't keep it. I was like, this is not worth it. What about shrew noises? No, because the thing is that I have to be on high alert. I have to be on high alert for an actual shrew. So I can't have that. And what if I download a sound and it's a shrew saying like to other shrews, come here, this is a safe place. I can't have that, you know? I could be causing some issues. I feel like that could cause the opposite effect. Yeah, maybe. My least favorite team is Las Vegas Raiders. Oh. I think I just get mad at it again and create alarm traps. Yeah, that's fair. Just like set it up a little wall of books so I just can't go. Jet never sleeps again. Yeah. I don't know. Shrew noises? I don't think so. How many shrews would it take to shake you awake? Oh gosh, just the one. Ugh. Again, it's when something is moving, I wake up. Like that's why, this is exactly why when the shrews happen, I often end up canceling stream and stuff, is because I'm exhausted. And it's just because I can like, I just have a high awareness for my perception, my passive perception, but only specifically to like living things is very high. I get a bonus to my perception if it is some kind of living creature moving around. But yeah, so like if I hear, I can be sleeping and like I would hear the shrew in the kitchen, like pushing up against like a trash bag or something, and I would like immediately wake up, but it's because I can hear the like weird crinkles that shouldn't be happening. I'm just very perceptive that way. A shrew stampede alarm. No. I'm imagining the Yoshi Ultimate Smash from, I don't know if from Brawl. Was it Melee? Wait. No. It wasn't his Ultimate Smash. I don't think it's ever been his Ultimate Smash. I'm thinking of his intro from like the Melee like intro opening video where it's just a stampede of Yoshis going down like a hill, and then there's Yoshi there on the top of the hill. That's what I'm imagining. That it's just just waves. Gosh. Ugh. No, thank you. I don't know if we could play Plague Tale or whatever. Jurassic Yoshi Park. Ooh, that would be cool. I would watch that and I would play that. There was a really old Jurassic Park game that I played a lot as a kid, and I can't remember which one it was. But it was like a shooter kind of. Anyway. Plague Tale isn't necessarily scary, just yeah, but they're rats, right? It's like all about rats. I don't do scary. I don't know. Only a couple? That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right to me. Yeah, a couple thousand. I know very little about Plague's Tale, but I feel like it's just mostly rats. The arcade one, my friend and I set the high score on the machine in our mall. It stayed for like 10 years until the mall removed the cabinet from the arcade. That's awesome. I don't think the one I played was an arcade one. It was like kind of weird. It was like part... it was like sometimes first person, I think, sometimes third person. Let me see if I can find which one. Was it this? Oh, it actually might be. Y'all remember arcades? Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. When I was a kid, we went to the arcade. This is the game I played. It was on the Super Nintendo. So, the game's exterior portion is viewed from a top-down perspective, but shifts to a first-person view whenever you enter a building. These are what it looks like. This was the outside. This is what it looked like when you were outside. But then it would go to this when you were inside. I remember playing this. I don't remember getting very far. Maybe one day we'll play this. We'll have a dinosaur week? Dino week? Actually, I think I know what the next one's gonna be. Jurassic Doom Parks and S. Actually, though, it is exactly that. It feels like. Dino week, please! I need to figure out what, other dino games there are. I was surprised to see that you're playing Beacon Pines this week. I was going to suggest it to you, but I thought it might be too spooky. We got a code for it. I will buy you a onesie. That's all you need to say, Jonzo. That's all you need to say. I need to find... Well, there's a green one, but I don't think I'd be able to wear it because of my backdrop. But I think there's like a black one, maybe. I'll have to find it. Yeah, we got a code for Beacon Pines, so that's why we're playing it. I know it's gonna probably be spooky, but I've heard great things. Somebody that I trust says that it is one of their favorite games of the year, so Beacon Pines my Game Pass list to try. Nice. It looks very cute, but it does look spooky, and I've heard people say it is a horror game, so I don't really know what to expect, but... We need to figure out some dino games. Dinosaur games. We could just play the Chrome dinosaur game. Oh, so you'll play that, but not a Plague's Tale. Look, rats are different. Jurassic. Oh, Turok. Oh, man. I remember Turok. Jurassic Park. Again, Dino Crisis. Jurassic Park. Actually, when I search for dinosaur games, it's mostly that. We have, well, Ark Survival Evolved, but that's like, that doesn't really have like an end game. So we probably wouldn't play that. Lots of Jurassic Park games. So many. Or mobile games. Cyber Dino? Is it Far Cry Blood Dragon? Oh, I remember that. I remember that exists. Also finished my first playthrough of Unpacking, but missed some achievements, so gotta try again. Oh, nice. Yoshi is a dino. That is a good point. We should play a Yoshi game. That would be a perfect, well, I don't know if I'd be able to beat it in a week, but I love Yoshi's Crafted World and Yoshi's, what was the one on the Switch? No. Yeah, that is the one on the Switch. Right? Yeah. Because then the Wii U one is Woolly World. So we could play a Yoshi game, and then that retro Jurassic Park game. I tried Nobody Saves the World, and it's so much fun. Oh, nice. I've seen a couple people play it before. It looks pretty interesting. Are you enjoying? You see the benefit of Xbox, not Xbox Live, Game Pass? There we go. Give me a list of dinosaur games list. Is Power Rangers Dino Thunder? Is there a game based on? That was like one of the seasons, right? Okay, let's see. This article came out just a few months ago. I'll mention the ones that are on systems that I can play. Minecraft Jurassic World DLC. Dauntless kind of has dinosaurs, but that doesn't count. There's Lego Jurassic World, which is on the PS4. Ark, Survival Evolved. Oh my gosh, this image is incredible. This is from Jurassic Park Trespasser. This is my property, it says. I mean, that's what I'm saying. But it just looks it just looks ridiculous because not only are you shooting a dinosaur with what I assume is like an Uzi, you are also holding it like you have angled the gun to its side. So that's incredible. Dino D-Day has a picture of a guy fist fighting a T-Rex. Primal Rage. Wait, which game is that? Primal Rage. That sounds so familiar. Oh, wait, yeah. We could also play, what was that fighting game? There's a fighting game that has a dinosaur. That's not Primal Rage. It doesn't, what is, what's that old fighting game? They remade it not too long ago. Fighting game. It was on the SNES, I think. It's not Mortal Kombat. It has a very, it's a smaller following. And you could turn, one of the characters is a girl who could turn into like a panther or something. Wasn't there a dinosaur in that game? But yeah, there is. This is what game is this? Killer Instinct. Yes, Jonzo, thank you. Yeah. Killer Instinct has a Instinct Dino. Yeah. What's his name? Riptor. He's a human velociraptor hybrid. Classic. Let's see. What else we have? Oh, there's Primal Rage on this list. Primal Carnage Extinction is a massive class-based online multiplayer shooter unlike anything else you've seen. Offering fast-paced combat on an island overrun with prehistoric monsters, players can go toe-to-toe against a variety of legendary dinos or even play as them. Incredible. Monster Hunter. Peter Jackson's King Kong, the official game of the movie. Dino Crisis. That sounds familiar, but it's not in anything that I can play. There's Turok. Didn't they remake that for the Switch? I heard it was really bad though. Again, you can't. Okay, number 4's. They've already had Monster Hunter on this list. Then now they have Monster Hunter World, and number 3 is Monster Hunter Rise. You can't just keep doing that. Jurassic World Evolution 2. It's on PS5. Who doesn't love Jurassic Park? This is a sequel, but it's one I'm picking up regardless. The business management game is, oh yeah, it's like it's like you're building your own Jurassic Park. So it's like a sim, like a Zoo Tycoon. The business management game is made to be like Zoo Tycoon, but with dinosaurs. There are countless prehistoric creatures you can feature in your park for guests to view. And then Yoshi's Crafted World is number 1. Oh, that's so fun. I'm glad that they also considered him to be worth it. I may have to get a different USB controller though, because the one I have doesn't really like to connect to the games with the correct control binds. It took me like 45 minutes to figure out what each button did for... Since the nobody saves the world, thank you. Since the buttons were bound wrong and I couldn't unbind them. I want to be a human velociraptor. Same. That's what I'm gonna be when I grow up. Dino Crisis would take a week alone. Yeah, that's the thing. Is how would we do some of those? Yeah, because Yoshi's Crafted World is not short either, and that's the type of game that I like to collect everything. So we might have to do another like Dino month. Or something. Next 2023 at some point, if I'm like, I don't know what we're gonna do for this month, because I've been trying to plan out ahead. Maybe I'll just be like, that's gonna be Dino month. Star Fox Adventures. I totally forgot about that game, but that's such a good one. That has it was actually made as not a Star Fox game, and they like eventually just had to throw in Star Fox or something like that. That's why it's very different. I remember watching some like essay video on Dino or on Star Fox Adventures. Dino month? I think it might be happening. There's something I was gonna say. Oh, I almost went to go. So I mentioned this the other day, but my PS5 controllers are drifting mad. And I tried to go Sunday, or I almost went Sunday to GameStop to get them swapped out. But I wanted to call ahead to see like, all I need to bring is the receipt and the 2 controllers. Doesn't matter that one of the controllers is from like a bundle. Like, is that an issue? But I tried calling ahead, and every time I called, they either were on, like, I would just get a, not a dial tone, but like just the beep, 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 like as if all of their lines are busy or they just left like the phone off the hook. Or it would go through the like initial like, please hold for an associate, and then it would just ring for a bit, and then it would just be like, our associates are busy, goodbye. And then it just hangs up on you. And I was like, what in the world? And I tried for like 2 hours, calling like every like 15-ish minutes. And at no point was I able to get a hold of anyone. So I was like, okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to go one of these days in person, just go see, I guess. But I've never had to return anything or like get it swapped out from them. So I just wanted to make sure that, like, do I need to bring, I still have the box that came with like the red controller. Do I need to bring that? I don't know what I would bring besides the controller for the one with the bundle. Hopefully they're not like, well, we have to swap out the whole bundle then. That doesn't make any sense. But I feel like that's something that happens sometimes, depending on what you're getting. So, I don't know. Anyway. But hopefully I'll figure that out. But, friends, we are almost an hour in, and I think that means that we should play some Disco Elysium. What happened last time? You might be wondering. And what is Disco Elysium for those that don't know? I can clue you in. So one, Disco Elysium is a Disco Elysium is a detective game, mystery kind of, where we are playing a bit of a disaster of a human. The general concept of Disco Elysium is that we play as a character. We don't officially know our name. We have decided that our name is going to be Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau because it sounds cool. Now we pause the music. Let's go over here. And let me fix the camera. There we go. And basically the long story short of the general thing is that we are a cop who something has happened and we have decided to like drink and drug ourselves to oblivion, and we wake up having basically given ourselves brain damage. We cannot remember what has happened. We don't know who we are. We don't know our name. We don't know what we're even doing in this place. We're having a rough go of it. But as it turns out, we are a cop, and the reason why we are brought to Revachol is we are trying to solve a murder. Someone was hung off of a tree, and we're trying to figure out who did it. We have a partner named Kim, who is from a different precinct, but our two precincts are working together. He is much more well put together and knows what's happening. We're just stumbling our way through this whole case. We all the while, though, it's not so straightforward. We are currently, like, while things happen, we are talking to ourselves. Like, we are hearing the different parts of our personality and psyche and self talk to each other and talk to us. And so as we interact with objects and people, different parts, there are different voices that chime in that are all, like, internalized. But we are a very bad cop. We are also technically the sorriest cop. What does that mean? Well, we have misplaced our badge. We pawned our gun. And I think there's something else. There's something else that we're missing. Anyway. Oh, we found our clipboard. We found it in the trash. We trashed it, I guess, while we were on drugs or something. But yeah. So I mean, that's like really that's the like, what do they call it? Like the mile high view or something? Like the top down view. That's the overall. But what should I mention about what happened last time? What happened last time We tried to get the body down off of the tree. We had Kim try to shoot it down because it's like tethered with like a truck tether, or like a truck strap thing. And he tried to shoot down and he missed. I took a shot and I ended up hitting the body. Also, so there are like random checks that happen as we go through the game. Like it'll just do a random check for you for like, to see if you, like perceive something or like understand different things. But it also does checks. You can do active checks. So like we decided to take a shot and we ended up missing because of our hand-eye coordination or whatever it was. What else has happened? So we talked to somebody at the Whirling and Rags, which is the name of the hostel we're staying in. A woman named Lena. Her husband is a cryptozoologist and is trying to find something. And so she asked us to keep an eye out for him because she hasn't heard from him in a while. We are trying to find a karaoke tape because we have decided that we are going to sing karaoke and that we need to sing the saddest song that we can find. We talked to a woman named Joyce. She is, in the background of the story, there are a few different factions that are all kind of arguing right now. You have these like lorry truck drivers who are a part of a union, and the union is like striking. Then you have some lorry truck drivers who are not striking, who want to just work. And then you have the company that everyone is like striking with or to from. There's the company. It's called Wild Pines. Joyce is from Wild Pines. She's like their representative. And she actually seems really nice, but she, I think, is also kind of manipulative. It's kind of subtle there. But we talked to her for a lot. We asked her for a lot of information on what is life as well as what is going on, and she kind of broke it down for us. But you know, she kind of petitioned it in a way that says that the union is asking for too much. We've talked to some of the lorry drivers. Some of them just want to work and get home. We have not talked to the union yet. We've talked to, like, I think a couple of people who represent the union, sort of, or work with them. But so that's kind of all happening. Is there anything else worth mentioning? We kind of just, like, talk to some random people. There's a lot of really good world building in this game, and that's what I've really enjoyed. There's like a lot of books you can read and characters who will like explain different things, and I don't know, that part's just really fun. I never knew that controller drift was such a pervasive issue. It seems like every I feel like since the Switch came out, it seems more and more. I mean, like, some of my like PlayStation 4 controllers drifted, but it was like after years of use. This just seemed to happen really fast though, which is sad. But the Switch happens a lot though. But anyway, so that's kind of where we're at. We're on day 2. We left off at the bookstore. We did talk to this lady. We discovered our heraldic bird. Our heraldic bird is the funeral cockatoo. Okay, we're still learning some stuff. All right. Did you have anything?
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
It's such like a child thing to say, but I also agree. Okay, hold on. Over here. I just want to know...
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
I think we can buy that book to give to Kuno. Kuno is his awful child that we tried to punch and missed. Also, did we go back to this? Oh, hello. Who are you? I can't talk to you. It's not gonna let me.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair.
That's the dead guy. Okay, hold on.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material Eternite. An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material Eternite.
Is there anything else that does... Hold on. Where's perception? Do I have any other checks in perception? That's the pile of Eternite. Is there... really want... There's so much stuff, and I don't know if I can, like, if I need to... We're gonna try it. I'm gonna retry this check.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material Eternite.
Okay. So there's a 42% chance that I will get this, so we'll see. Come on. No!
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid palette. Easy on the eyes.
I should have also checked to see if there was, like, maybe some clothes I could put
It
on
reveals no secrets at this.
One of these days. I can also see there's, like, a shirt up there. I want it. Okay. Kuno, what's up with you?
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
Okay, maybe we'll go get that book. There's a lady up there. I think it said that we could give him this book of Heimdall.
The display rack is brimming with worn
It's
paperbacks
$9 though.
featuring an extreme...
Oh yes, certainly. Another good sale.
Can we read it? Oh, we can. A classic. On the frontispiece, an anatomically unrealistic muscle man is reaching into a mountain stream, yearning to touch his glimmering mirror image. His eyes are full of childlike wonder. On the blood-soaked snow right next to him lie two giant Zweihanders. I don't know. Why are the dice so against us? I don't know. But they are. The last time we played, it was rough times.
The cover of this tattered paperback features the man from Hyundai standing atop a pile of bloody corpses. His two Zweihanders are crossed over his massive chest in a dramatic X, their blades dripping with gore.
Heck yeah.
Behind him rise the harsh, snow-capped peaks of his native Northlands. In bold red letters, the title, Hyundai, the man from Hyundai, unfurls like a banner. In the foreground, a nearly nude woman lies spread in supplication, her privates strategically covered by her flowing black hair.
Okay.
These images speak to something burbling deep within you. Quick, find someone or something that needs to be gutted, beheaded, impaled on a spike.
Calm down. Look at the back cover.
The back blurb reads, his latest adventure serves as the perfect introduction to the savage Hyundai saga. Meet man from Heimdall, his faithful blood brother, Tyribald, the noble Lord Hrothgar, and some of their most fearsome foes yet, for the Northlands, for Heimdall. Below, in smaller font, you see the parenthetical, adapted from Man from Eildal and the Necromancer's Treasure. Man from Eildal, Lord of Hrothgar, and Man from Eildal, the Curse of Nakthera.
Read the first couple pages.
The story opens in media res. The man from Heimdall and his band of northern reavers are in the bowels of an ancient temple, surrounded by an army of gibbering wights, led by the deathless necromancer. One by one, the brave Northmen fall to the relentless crush of undead, only to join their number as reanimated corpses. By nightfall, only the man from Eondal and his blood brother, noble Tyribald, are left standing against the dead horde. It is an honor to die by your side, brother, Tyribald cries, as his battle axe beheads one of their reanimated comrades.
Wow, they're in trouble now.
9, Tyribald. The man from Heimdall bellows over the army of flesh and bone. Have courage, for the Northlands, for Heimdall. He leaps to the mezzanine to face the black-eyed figure, and like a mad ice bear, whirling twin Zweihanders, Sturm and Drang, he plows through the ranks of the deathless, surrounding the necromancer. And with deadly finesse, his twin blades scissor the necromancer's head from its body. The undead legions collapse like ragdolls as the dark magic leaves them, and the two Northmen stand alone in their cursed temple, where the bodies of their lost brothers litter the floors. A few chapters later, the man from Heimdall and Tyribald are in a completely different setting, high above an arid desert, riding a pair of griffins that always seem to appear at narratively convenient moments. The Northmen find themselves in the court of a powerful southern king, Lord Hrothgar. The old king beseeches the man from Heimdall to rid his kingdom of the Nakthera, a subterranean clan of blind wizards who traded their souls for demonic powers. The man from Heimdall extracts a high price from the desperate king. He asks land for the homeless desert pygmies living exiled in the kingdom's borderlands. Hrothgar offers the hand of his eldest daughter instead, but the son of winter does not budge.
All aboard for slaughter and glory. Hold on. Why is the man from Heimdall doing any of this?
What do you mean?
Why is he doing all of this?
Because the flame of justice burns bright within his chest. Because, above all, he's driven to bring honor to the name of his beloved Heimdall. Because his noble Cutland blood lusts for glory and conquest. It cannot be denied.
Is that all?
What do you mean, is that all?
Is there anything else to his character?
He is the man from Heimdall, forged in the fury of battle. Death was his sire, and blood his dam. He had but 14 winters when he left his frigid homelands in Cutla to seek glory and honor. That is his character.
Never mind, just get to the good
You
part.
skip past a section detailing an elaborate banquet with many toasts, as well as the long and perilous journey from Hrothgar's keep to the ancient forest of Yesdor, where our heroes infiltrate the Nakthera's dire hall. In the center of the great hall stands a blood altar, on which a pair of Nakthera are disemboweling a shrieking peasant, an unholy rite that empowers the Nakthera forbidden magic. As the vile ceremony ends, the sound of steel unsheathing draws the Nakthera's attention to a pair of cloaked figures standing in the doorway. This is what you came for, isn't it? A climatic bloodletting, where men are reduced to muscle and fury. Swiftly,
Yes.
the visitors toss off their cloaks and unsheathe glimmering northern steel. It's the man from Heimdall and his valiant blood brother, Tyribald.
Whoa, I did not see that
In
coming.
an instant, the Nakthera summon a horde of gibbering orcanoids who rush our heroes. The hall fills with the clang of blades and the screams of the dying as the floor goes slick with steaming orcanoid viscera. When the din of battle settles, only the man from Heimdall and Terrible remain standing. Exhausted and dripping with the entrails of their foes, the two Northmen confront the foul-necked Terror. The man from Heimdall's soda-like blue eyes fill with indescribable fury. For the Northlands, he cries, rushing headlong into a desperate melee.
Cut him up, Heimdallman.
He probably is, but you can't be sure, because this one ends in a cliffhanger and a footnote saying, to be continued in Heimdallman at the Gates of Tomorrow. Coming soon to your local bookstore. Considering the sheer amount of different Heimdallman books out there, it's very unlikely you're ever gonna find the sequel.
Aww.
The man from Heimdall stares at you.
We did get experience for doing that, so that's good. Let's go to Kuno. Do you want this book?
Have you come to make your offering to Kuno?
This is probably too lame for you, Kuno, but maybe you know someone? Hold out the Heimdallman book.
Kuno doesn't fucking read. Fucking book shit. Fucks with your mind. Kuno knows this four-eyed fuck. Totally hooked on the book. Can't get enough of this shit. Fucking sad, really. Kuno could make mad money off him. Exploit his disease.
Oh my gosh.
Who are you talking about, Kuno?
A guy Kuno knows. Martin. From out of town. From Grad or some shit.
So you want the book?
Fine. Kuno's gonna take it off your fat ass. At least he's gonna make some paper off this shit. Now what you want?
Oh. Wait, I love how I watch true crime, but the darker talk here feels different because it's a jet stream. It does, right? It really does. Oh. Oh, because Kuno dominated you? I have... Interesting. I do want to know what's up with Kuno. Like, they shouldn't be... I know... It's really intense, I feel like. Anyway.
The fuck about it?
There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
I hate words too. I hate words too.
Words are fucking shit. Make you stupid. Kuno's got his own words now. Kuno words.
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea?
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk. You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean troubadour?
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
I have no idea who he's talking about, and goodness, I had forgotten how much I hated this child, Kuno. Yeah, you're welcome. This guy is ridiculous. Yeah, see, Sassy, I agree. It is a little unnecessary.
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Okay.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Oh no.
Get lost,
Yeah, the Kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. How did it get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
Right.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, dumpster diver.
That ladder yours?
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climb the ladder up to your magic tree house.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic
I don't know
tree
which one annoys me more, honestly. What's in the greenhouse over there?
Don't know. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
The gardener used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
You mean the young woman by the whirling in rags?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks you in the eye and nods as if agreeing with himself. There's a stack of Eternite back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
You can't hide it, I see without vision, with my inner eye. So you say, but I saw past the veil. Ask if they were left-handed. Don't I have a single normal thing to say? No. We're gonna say, you can't hide it. I see without vision with my inner eye.
Inner eye? Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack.
Please let me
You should go back there.
Yeah, whatever.
Like, give me the ability
Kuno
to
doesn't
redo
give a
that
shit.
check. Okay, we're gonna see if we can. If you never talk to this kid again, I won't be there's something wrong with Kuno. We obviously know he's on drugs. We've already figured out that he was on speed. But maybe there's more to him. Maybe he's, I don't know. I feel bad. Let's see. A legendary 14. We have an empathy of 5 plus 1. So we have a 6. So 8 or higher. Come on.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around.
Oh, no.
And he's been here for some time, too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
What are my options? Hey, Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Kuno, listen, I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. Kuno, you must have seen all kinds of things throwing stones here. Want to help the RCM bust a murder? Let's try that.
Fuck no. What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
We have actually a lot of empathy things that we can do, so we might be able to come
Kuno
back and try
doesn't
that.
fucking care.
I knew if I said that, he would be like if he could turn it down to Kuno, I knew he would be like, no. So I
An
went with something else.
inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
Inland Empire said to come back. They gave me another chance. I have a +2, 72% chance to get this. Come on. I just need a... Wait, it doesn't tell me what the... Oh, 11. So we have a 5. So I just need a 6 or higher. Come on.
Because
Yes!
there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're
Finally.
too orderly.
I love that it gave me a... This is our third attempt. Pull the panels aside.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
+5 experience. We're very close to leveling up. We only need one more point to level
What is
up.
this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
cents. A silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart.
Oh no.
It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
I'm not gonna take drugs, Kim. Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was just thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Oh my gosh. Is that asking like if Kim takes drugs? I'm not gonna say that unless it gives us multiple options. We'll say the first one.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However...
He points to the ladder in the corner.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Poster says, get out of the way, or get messed up. An empty tube of magnesium supplement. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Interesting. Wait. Oh, it's taking me all the way up there. This doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. What's this? A postcard. It's just for selling? 90 cents. Okay, nothing else is here. Another, like, we got another, like, physical health healing item. 90 cents? $1.10? We're making back all of the money we just spent on, like, how do I...
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Policeman cloak?
Man down. A trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than an actual sight. But you know there's the RCM signature rectangle on the cloak. It's a cop's cloak.
A cop's cloak! It's a cop's cloak!
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
He judges the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Oh no. Look around.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
Let him have this moment of wonder. Now that's a huge crane.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering. But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
He looks at the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind. What exactly are we doing up here?
I was under the assumption we could ask the leader of this union to help us get this body down. This is why we're here, right?
He doesn't wait for you to answer.
Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He looks around, wind rustling his hair.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Oh no. Do you really think this cloak is mine? Should I go for
The
it?
cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it,
He looks over the ledge at the cold pavement below.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 major stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
Huh. That savoir-faire is real low. Oh man, I would have to get a perfect. What happens if I fail? Hold on. Not right now. Do I have... Yeah, I don't have anything... Wait. Oh, that gives me a -1 to savoir-faire. Maybe if I... That also gives me an... Oh, hold on. Maybe, what if I... Will that at least help?
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
We keep hearing about apricots.
Not familiar in a good way, you might say. There's pain in there somewhere.
So, like, now?
The tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings
the least...
is still caught on the railing.
It's a bit better. Let's try it. Come on, I just need a 10. Oh, wait. Oh.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
The lieutenant must be crazy to suggest that. This is certain death. Vertigo almost pushes you over the edge. Right, I can't do it right now. I'll make the jump next time.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Do we have anything? Policeman cloak. It's the only savoir-faire. What if the cloak is good? What if I need it? We have 2 points. We did level up just a second ago, so... Let's try it again. Come on. I just need a 9 now. Right? Yeah, 9 or higher. Wait. Yeah, oh, hold on. Did I do the right thing? I did. Wait a minute.
The tarpaulin cloak with possible
There you go.
RCM markings
Yes!
is still caught on the railing.
Come here. Oh, wow.
As you leap in the air,
I look
a
so
chilly
cool.
breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
I got the exact number I needed. I got a 9. Close your eyes, let the senses take in the world. Let your senses take in the world around. Continue the voyage through the salty air. Let's say we'll close our eyes.
Ankles tingling from the tension, blood roaring in your ears. You are ready for your rendezvous with the concrete pavement below. Martinez goes about its daily routine as you soar through the air. The loud voices of protesters mix with the engine sounds from the traffic jam. Waves crash against the pier, and dense, salty sea air fills your lungs.
He's so on the money, Bratan! Just imagine yourself dual-wielding a bottle and a flaming cigarette whilst airborne!
Don't let go of the moment yet.
The corpse is dominating the yard, and the stench is nauseating. Even so far from the epicenter, it brings tears to your eyes.
Continue the voyage through the salty air. Hero.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive. Alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
That was disco, wasn't it?
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
The RCM patrol cloak. Let's see what this gives us. Ooh, I like. It gives us +1 to Esprit de Corps, taking back the streets, and +1 to Shivers, which I really like Shivers. Know thy neighborhood. A police cloak made from heavy tarpaulin. It would be nigh wind and waterproof if there weren't 3 bullet holes scattered on the surface. The signature white rectangle of the RCM covers the garment's back. And I'm wearing, what jacket is this? What does it do? Oh, this is just better overall, because the jacket is only Esprit de Corps. Let me put on my shoes again. And oh, wait, what do these jeans do? They are both +1 electrochemistry. That one was -1 reaction speed. This one is -1. Fine. We need better pants. Am I wearing, what's this? +1 to logic. So maybe authority might be helpful. I don't know. Hold on. How much authority do I have? I have 4. Gosh, we don't need more electrochemistry. What's my shirt do? Conceptualization. Interesting. Oh, welcome back, Adrian. Okay, let's see. So what do we need? Side note, what do we need to do today? Find Morel. That was a quest we got today. Where's the rest of the armor? Go to the harbor gates. Ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. I'm not going to drink. We're going to the harbor to ask for help to get the body down. Interrogate the drivers about the smuggling. Right. We need to find out who is smuggling drugs. We need to have 20 monies to pay for a room. We need to find our badge. We need to ask Guard if he knows how the victim's clothes got in the trash. You can ask Joyce about the murder. Ask around about the tattoos. Figure out who made the call. Find the hidden passage of the Whirling in Rags. Sing karaoke. Keep asking Joyce about reality. We could try to get the boots. Smoker on the balcony. Oh, right. Today we have to go talk to that guy. Martin Martinez. And we need to find our gun. Those are all things we need to do. We are 75% through the white morning. Oh, also, hold on. The gum wrapper. What is this? A gleaming chewing gum wrapper found in the pocket of the laborer jeans. It gives off an ever so faint scent of apricots. Your mouth starts to water.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple.
Ancient temple?
Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you. The shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Because I can't. Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take, until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Feels so familiar.
There's something with apricots. It keeps on coming up, and now we have a thought based on it. Apricot chewing gum scented one. -1 reaction speed. Oh, Pawns! Welcome in. How are you? Remind me this week to show you a video of a win that I had yesterday. Temporary reaction speed down. You found a trace of entity who's been stalking you across the plains. The Gloomstalker, the conglomeration, the shadowy organization behind your downfall, possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Granted, it's impossible to determine its true identity, but you can remember where you first smelled its treachery. Yes. Use the Tutti Frutti gum wrapper. Reconstruct the day you first breathed in her untrustworthy atoms. Doing good, busy. I hope your week is doing good. Do you have days off for Thanksgiving? There we go. That's the word. That's the word I'm thinking of. Okay. Worked it. Oh, you're off till next Monday. Dang, that's awesome. Collecting rainwater. Anything fun? By the way, should I like? What's that door lead? All around you, great machines in quiescence. 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 Well, I hope work today goes well. Going to this thing called the Great Wolf Lodge. That sounds awesome. That sounds like... Wait, white pine trees are printed on onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest. Something now. The Great Wolf Lodge? That sounds like... Sounds like a place where, like, you're gonna have to go solve, like, a murder. For your son's birthday. Okay, so then probably not. But if it comes down to it, just be prepared. Just have your coat ready and the hat. Numerous empty bottles of Commodore Red and potent Pilsner. The indoor... is it an indoor amusement park? It sounds dope. These 3 packs of cigarette butts. If I have... Hold on. Wait. Tools. Are these cans like... Oh, you know what? I should be holding the bag way more. I thought it would prompt me to be able to pick up the bottles, and then I would, like, switch to the bag, but no, it's actually... I need to have my bag equipped. My hobo bag. Is there any more things that I can pick? I just want to pick.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Kim, I'm gonna take a quick look inside.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Let's take it.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man is young, dark-skinned, and dressed in a Royal Carabinieri uniform. The girl is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that?
Something about this man piques my interest. I think this can be a side thing. I'm making an artistic photo collage, Kim. I'm a cop. Let's say I'm making an artistic photo collage.
Of course you are. What murder investigation would be complete without an arbitrary photo collage?
I'm glad you see it my way. I'm glad you see it my way, Kim. Oh, that's awesome. That's super cool. Just be aware of any crimes that happen. Just have your, just be thinking about it. A black and white photo of a couple posing in front of a Ferris wheel. The girl is young and pretty. The man clad in fancy uniform is smiling. On the back, a very steady hand has written the words Revchol Fair, Summer of '91. Muskie, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. How are you? Wait, can I go down? No, is that broken? Wait, what's this? Wait.
He was so hot.
Numerous empty wine bottles glisten in the rain. Someone partied really hard here.
Was trying to be stealthy. Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
Right. That does make sense because my coat's up here. This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. This is really sad.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Turn sleeve. Kim, don't be disappointed in me. I'm just a hobo cop. What do you expect from me? Just dropped in to check you playing this. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing very good. I'm loving the game too. I didn't realize there was more than one. All my students must go to the one in... Oh, wow, there's so many. I've never heard of this thing. Did I trim my hair? No. Normal hair. What is this? There's a button there too. I feel like I need to push that button. Ooh, money. See faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kvaldsund. What happens if I push this?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Looks real wobbly. Looks real wobbly.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. This crane was built with a purpose, which has now been fulfilled. To move this container.
What's inside the container?
Who can say? All you know is, it's special.
It is
I
special.
can't see how that was worth the records. Except for seeing the crane in action. which I admit was satisfying.
Well, wait till we open this door.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this
You
container.
do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Let's knock on the door.
No reply.
Knock on the door
No
again.
reply.
Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Persuade the door to open? Impossible. Wait a minute. I am erratic yet thorough. Been in the world for 2 days. Hold on. Hold on. Do I have anything more with rhetoric? Didn't I have something? Am I wearing it already? My hat gives me, hold on, let's take off the hat. Actually, I don't even know if it's possible with even that. Hold on. It was an 18? Was it an 18?
You're back before
It is.
the cargo
Oh, yeah,
container.
we can't.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If
Right now-
anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Right now we have a 3. Is this a dark game? It is a pretty dark game. The character's voice is too epic. That door refuses to open. It is pretty dark. So, like, we are... And it's also just very deep in some ways. It's, like... that voice is sort of like our internalized thought process, sort of. And so there are times where we, like, talk to ourselves and stuff. But let's see. So in order to try to persuade this door, I would need to get an 18. I have a +3. No, I have a +2 with my rhetoric being 1, so it is a 3. Even if I roll, I would have to roll a 12, which is a critical success. Yeah, that would be my only option. So maybe, well, we might as well try it, right? There's no point in not trying it, because we can retry it later. We would have to put a point into rhetoric, but...
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Yeah, why am I?
Why are you what?
Anything at all.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay. Fine, Kim. Rhetoric. Man. Wasn't there something else I need to do with rhetoric? This is the shop salesman. There's something with rhetoric that I can do with him. Interesting. Okay, let's just keep going. We might come back to try later. Let's put on our hobo hat. Come on, Kim. Yeah, why are we wasting time? It is a long list. It is a it's very intense. Shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. A pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting once is vermilion, like the ones that were used to hang the guy. We're trying to solve a murder. The speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. More money. Industrialized size thermos smells like burnt coffee. Oh, there's a guy up there. The banner sags under the weight of the rain and snow. White waves.
Container!
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on. Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. There's more, but the cost to make the cost of paper to make a scroll is too high. True though. Oh, hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen. Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his face. What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
This is a red check. It cannot be retried. I have to make a 10 or higher in order to get this to win. What's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers rising behind him.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow, red is so much prettier than drab old green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops but seems eager to tell you more. What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the hard ease.
Looks to you for assistance. Okay, Leo, let's hear about the fight you got. No, let's see. Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Should I ask him? That seems so forward. Let's start with number 2. Maybe if I'm nice to him, maybe we'll be able to ask him. I don't know.
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
The little guy starts coughing.
You're never getting anything useful out of him. It's good enough you found out Everard has a brother called Edgar, and he helped Leo.
Do you work here?
Yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everard is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Stay on this Miss Beaufort topic.
Hold on. Who's this Miss Beaufort?
Lizzie,
Beaufort.
she is a real sharp tool.
Lol.
Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood, knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Lieutenant smiles at the little man.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are all right.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinaise, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
Aww. Oh, what's in that container over there? Points to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Come on, Kim. There has to be something in there. I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs and continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinaise what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Patience. Deep down you have the mental power to keep listening. Not many would, but you do.
Well, let's not interrupt him.
Had an arithmetics teacher, Miss Bellows. Her real name was Miss Bellams. She was a real pretty lady, but when she got mad, all the boys liked her, if you know what I mean, mister. We used to sneak in her yard in the dark and peek through the window. One time we saw Miss Bellows with a fellow. Yes, we did, mister.
He looks for signs for disbelief in your eyes. Don't say anything.
Them was naked too. That's all I got to say about that.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Thank you for telling me the whole thing.
Thank you. Almost forgot. Mr. Everett is in that container over there. I got distracted telling the story, but he's in there.
Well, thank you.
Bye-bye now.
At least we got experience for that. We are at 36 of 100. Come on, more. Also, how much time do we... We have 43 minutes remaining on our next thought. Okay, so we need to go there. What's over here? The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Ooh. Some gloves. +1 to half-light. Those are cool-looking gloves. I want them personally. But I think I don't want to give half-light more power, I think. Right? Because hold on. Or is it better if half-light has more? Hold on. At high levels, half-light makes you ultra-attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready always to pounce and physically interrogate. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Maybe we leave it. We'll just keep these around just in case. Before we go in there, how did I get over here? I want to know if for next time, do we get a bonus for having asked him about the container?
You're back before the cargo container.
We don't. Okay.
It's
I was really hoping asking about that container would have helped. Sunny D, thanks so much for the lurk. Sorry, we've been in focused on the story. Have you ever been both hot and cold at the same time? It's a very strange feeling. I don't like it. I really hope I'm not getting sick again. Oh no, I hope you aren't, because that would not be fun. The coffee in the giant thermoses still look lukewarm. A stair made of pallets leading up. Oh, hello. Taxidermy fish that tells time. Quick save.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you. A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Say nothing, look him dead in the eye.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank. Grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses. For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
Keep staring.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips. Like a general over his maps, he plots his moves. Judging by the way he's licking his chops, it's going to be a good one.
Yes, authority.
So...
he begins to speak, albeit very slowly, purposefully leaving a pause after his opener.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm Everard Clare, head of this little operation here.
Mr. Dubois?
Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny folding chair opposite to his giant desk.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
You go ahead, detective.
Thanks, Kim.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out. He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level. Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
Don't give up, but don't leave either. You're going to have this conversation on your terms. You just need to remain headstrong.
Okay, Volition, I will.
Everard starts whistling a little worker song. He really is trying to ignore you, or will you out of existence.
Stand strong.
The lieutenant stands right next to you, not showing any signs of impatience or boredom.
I see you are an extremely stubborn man, Mr. Dubois. That ain't necessarily a bad thing.
Finally, the big man looks you in the eye and speaks.
You did it. This might help against whatever comes next.
Yeah, take that. I'm not gonna sit. Sitting's for not me.
So tell me, How can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today? Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real.
25?
That's good money. You need it.
Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
I don't know. I don't trust this guy. But it is $25. He's too sus, right? Yeah, I feel like let's leave the check. It feels a little weird. It feels shady to me.
Okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts, then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun.
My gun?
Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
How does he know I lost my gun?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only two words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I lost some morale. How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Oh, I can try to keep my composure. I have a 4. At least you're not sitting. I guess I would have... Oh, can I keep my composure? So I need a 8 or higher. Come on. Come on.
Who does this guy think you are? Ronnie the Rookie? You ain't worried about no lost gun, or unpaid bill, or forgotten name. You're the bad cop. You're probably more corrupt than him.
Wait. I'm not worried about lost gun or unpaid bill or forgotten name. I'm the bad cop. I'm probably more corrupt than you. Wait, that's it? That's my point of pride? That's hilarious. Relax, loosen up, get comfortable. Sure.
You cross your legs and yawn. The fat man does the same, sinking deeper into his chair than one would think is physically possible. He seems to be enjoying your little display.
So I'm standing and I cross my legs? I guess it's possible, but that doesn't seem very comfortable.
Good. Now lean in with some corruption.
What? Composure. Listen, Everard, pal, we both know what makes the wheels of the world turn.
That we do, Harry. Let them say what they will about you and me. We're both born fighters.
This fighter only sits on a throne? Oh my gosh. Nice bit with the chair, by the way, Chuckle. A good way to keep your guests on edge. This fighter only sits on a throne. Where is this confidence coming from? I mean, our composure, I guess, but... Nice bit with the chair. That seems... I mean, well... Let's do that.
Why, thank you. It's always nice when a fellow professional appreciates your work.
That's it. Now kick back and add a final flourish for dignity.
Thanks for your hospitality. Feel free to visit me down at the station anytime. This is a worms lair, and we both know why I'm here. To help grow your horde. I'm not saying I'm corrupt. I'm rational. Let's go with the first one.
You strike me as a reasonable man, Harry. I like that in a lawman. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? What can Everard Clare do for you?
We have dominated this conversation.
I think we'd like to ask you a few questions. Don't you think so, Detective?
Lieutenant looks quite fed up with the situation.
Questions will show him who's boss.
I'm told the Union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
I'm not good at lying. Okay, that's drama. Yeah. Are we honest? We're a dum-dum. Are we honest? But we're like very emotionally intelligent. I feel like that means we know sort of how to navigate like a social situation. Oops, I didn't mean to heal, but that's fine. That's fine. No.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
He perks up.
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Harry, honestly, I'm just relieved you didn't get a hernia. A man your age.
A man my age? What are you implying? I'm at the peak of my abilities. I'm too surprised by the resilience and athleticism of this tool I've been provided with. Tap your chest. My body's gonna break down any moment now. Probably push it to the limit. I'm feeling very confident.
You did look like you were gonna collapse and die when I told you about your lost gun.
I did not. I held my composure.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true. My memory is a bit hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
He taps on the folder in front of him.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder.
There's a drama check. Let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
You feel like a Dubois, but you don't feel like a Harry. Strange. You don't feel like any of these things.
Yeah.
You know what your name is. You have a sophisticated name, like that of a count, or a beautiful man.
That's not my name. My name is Raphael Cousteau.
Fine, Harry. You can even be Harry Raphael Dubois de Costeau, or whatever you choose to be.
Yeah. The lieutenant covers his face and sighs audibly.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
His name does seem to be Harry.
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
I think I do. I'd be a wonderful father.
Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
I'm sorry?
Yes. You seem to be. A lot of the time. But right now, there's no reason to be. Let loose a little. Be you.
Where'd you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
This is a red check. So I can't repeat it. Drama, medium 11. Have another look at that folder. I get a +2 because I have one drama and Kim suspects something, so I get one. So I need a 9 or higher. Come on! I failed.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
He knows everything about me.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
Harry, I just know the things that matter to our friendship, and I want you to feel free to ask me about those things.
Let's talk of other matters for a moment.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
I wanted to go over a couple things about me.
Let's hear it, Harry.
That's that. Okay.
Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia.
Could you help me get
something from
a
me?
dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt, a steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I don't know if I want to tell him about the boots, right? Yeah, the belt thing. You're a community leader. Help your community out.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radio phone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And Jean, please take it easy with the race science. That's a yes to getting the body down, no to the race science.
He hangs up and turns back to you.
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates. He's the big, impressive one. You know, tattoos, muscles, ethnic looking. Can't miss him. Great guy.
Oh, we've talked to him. That's done better with rolls. I think so. We had some failed rolls at the beginning here, but we've done really well, like in this conversation. Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Wait, the gun may have been bought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. We'll say number 1.
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now, please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important, building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
Does that mean if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Uh-huh. Hold on. Okay, we're halfway to our next.
He is not.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun.
Also, I just saw John's. He said this is when your roles went super downhill. Interesting.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
We'll say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
It's incredibly shady.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Why don't you just... Nothing shady about about breaking doors, right? Well, I almost feel like it's weirder to ask us to just unlock a door and leave it open. That just seems even weirder. Shady, welcome in, how are you? Jiggling ooze. Why don't you just open it
Harry,
yourself?
I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do.
Uh-huh.
You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He rubs his glasses. He removes his glasses and rubs his nose. There you go. Better than he rubs his glasses and removes his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He puts his glasses back on. I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Yeah, you said that. I'm good. Just did a cycle at the gym. Nice. How did it go? I'm doing good. I'm loving disco. Loving it. This has been incredible. We have failed a lot on our rolls and stuff, but overall, super enjoying it. Love it, love it, love it. I wouldn't put it past the game to remove someone's nose. True, though. Fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry.
Yes?
Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her, because you and I are such good friends, and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
He's a jealous guy.
Whoa, that's so nice of him. Suspiciously nice.
Are you sure? I find it a little odd. What happened to the previous negotiator? Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting.
Uh-huh.
Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally do that?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left. Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
That would make... I would hate that. Dealing with someone like that. Not bad. Knee survived. Half hour of cardio. That's awesome. Keep it up, my friend. But yeah, I'm loving this game. It's been super fun. Let's see. Are you sure I find it a little odd? This was about him being jealous.
I'm just a nice guy, Harry. I wouldn't be where I am now if I wasn't nice. Politics is all about emotions, and I want you to have positive emotions when you think of me.
Okay then. Positive emotions it is. You like positive emotions.
I do like positive emotions. So why haven't you let Joyce see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
Every time he says Harry, I can't help but think of anything but Harry Potter. It's true. He sounds like a Harry. Yeah, he does kind of. He has a... I could totally see that, 100%.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Good job, Volition. Volition's really carrying us. Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce.
Mm-hmm.
This is a completely transparent organization.
It's Leviosa.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Me just, alright, I don't know how to
Tell
deal
her
with you.
about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
This is weird.
It is weird.
Not nice weird, but okay.
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsund crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container.
Yes.
You should at least try convincing it.
Yes, we should at least try convincing it. Everett, I'm gonna leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Finish the thought. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop, on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house, sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white mourning. A modern death. Divorce or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Plus 20% zoom out distance. Love it. All motorics learning caps raised by 1. So we can zoom out even further. But so oh, we can now raise these up higher. That's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. I got to get into that container, Shady. We tried convincing it to open, and it might surprise you didn't work. Look at us zoomed out. All right, fine. I'm kind of glad we're leaving this guy. Oh, I was gonna see. What did we just get? Apricot chewing gum. I feel like this seems important to some backstory stuff. I just don't know. Maybe not. I wish it told you, like, what you got for each of these. Okay. Okay. Look at us, so zoomed out right now. We are unstoppable by how zoomed out we are. I can see everything. I really love these pre-rendered backgrounds.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Surprised we don't get
it seems to have grown slightly.
Unstoppably zoomed, it's true. Should I put in, hold on. What was the other, wait, nothing. The other rhetoric, oh, it's Selang. We don't remember what that is. This is also challenging. But my rhetoric is just very low. It's a 0. If I take off the hat? Wait, what was it? That would make it a...
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Wait. And it doesn't tell you... We also need a map. I think we need a map. Alright, we'll come back for you, container. Or so help me. It's actually hard moving like this. You'd be surprised. Wait. Oh, there's the stairs. I can see. Wait. There we go. Oh, I see. I think to get to the container, I did some quick... Yeah, I'm trying not to do that. Because, yeah, that would be the easy way. Who needs a map? Oh, wait, have we been here? No, we haven't, right? The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
Thank you for the hydrate, Shadows. Sure, we have 10 cents we can spare.
The already familiar cold tap. The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Interfacing. Heard your name? Oh, from Everart? So we would need a 7. Also, I'm wearing... Oh, I'm sure that factors into... Because my gloves give me interfacing. Let your muscle memory dial a random number.
Your fingers run over the dial pad. 005. That's the dialing code for Revachol. 4952. And a moment of hesitation before entering the final numbers. 993. Calling. Calling. Still calling. Then...
Video Revachol, 24-hour video rental. You rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy. How may I help you?
What is this place?
Video Revachol is a 24-hour video rental. We rent 8 and 10mm film for home use. This is Lummy.
No, I meant, what is this place to me?
Sir, I don't know. It's a video rental. Maybe you rent videos here.
Do you know me?
No.
Why did I call you?
Maybe you called to extend your rental period? Do you need to extend your rental period?
My name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. Do you have anything on my name?
Raphael what? Listen, I can't help you over the phone. If you need further assistance, you can visit us on the corner of Voyager and Main. Are we done?
He thinks you're pulling a prank on him. On the corner of Voyager and Main, a large neon sign hangs on the side of a building. Video Revachol, 24 hours. It's raining and there is almost no traffic on the street. A woman's footprints in the mud lead away from the front door. Tiny heels tiptoeing down the road. Beautiful steps, light-footed with a lifetime ahead of them. You look up and the air seems to grow darker. Suddenly you feel like you don't want to hear about video rentals anymore. You don't want to hear about any of it. It was all shit. It's over.
Kim, I feel sad about Video Revachol 24 hours.
That's enough for you today. Let's conclude this call.
What was all that?
It.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Inland Empire. We're done. Hang up the phone. Do you know where that quote's from? Who needs a map? I don't. But hello, Shadows. We're gonna heat up some soup, BRB. Alrighty. Enjoy the soup. Kim, I'm sad about this rental place. Got a book? Someone left the coffee machine on. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. There's a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. Ooh, what's this?
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
I agree.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders. Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Come on. I have to, if I get a 3, I need to roll higher than a 3. So there's a very good chance that I do this. Unless the only way I don't is if I roll double ones.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do list with a list of errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs, booze, blood.
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list. The drawer slides shut.
A character in League says it when you get him in Champs Lake. He says, "Quest accepted." Wait. Ezreal? Does that Ezreal says that, right? Quest accepted. That sounds like something. Even who needs a map sounds like something Ezreal would say, right? Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. Those are good hints. Did I tell you the microphone issue got fixed? No, you didn't. I don't think. Or no, you did. You did say that. If I recall. You know how you said that I needed Thanksgiving dish idea? Yes. Another postcard? Glasses, neat office shades. -1 drama, +1 to visual calculus. These are stuffed away in the Dockworkers Union office. They're perfect for scribbling down paperwork when the sun tries to get in your eye. Good for staring down suspects, too. Visual calculus. Oh, look how cool we look. Wait, oh, I should put my hat back on. We look cool. Though, gosh, I don't know if it's... We haven't really interacted with drama that much, but... Got some magnesium. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, wait, let's see. Hello, Measurehead.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
I'm not going to subscribe to his advanced race theory. Evert told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You surmounted the harbor wall in a display of athletic prowess to reach my superior. Then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, and I will remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
That would mean you're openly showing the people that you're taking the Union's side.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Wait, that means we're showing everyone that we're taking orders from the Union.
Yes, that is precisely what it means, homunculus. This is not going to happen any other way.
Okay, then.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Whether that's gonna backfire. It could be a game itself. There's so many true.
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Why are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
Apparently.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Oh my gosh, Kim. Yes, I'm an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get. I'll work with whomever I want. That's none of your business. Let's just say that's none of your business.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez.
Gosh.
It's Kuno.
Kuno.
Then, the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There's been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Know anything about this mug?
He does not so much as glance at the object.
Know anything about it?
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
But you're all part of the Union?
The Hardy manlets are on the pay of the company. I answer to the Union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Seminoles. Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Okay. So can I go get that box there? I really want to get that box. I don't think so. Okay, maybe he leaves at some point. Oh, there's Call Me Manana.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Labor Utopia.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plane. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course. I got you. You don't know anything.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person, when will he be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
So not wages or pensions or...
This stuff. They already covered.
However much you feed the wolf.
The wolf always wants more. I like wolves.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
The boss man, Everard. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
You're right, he's very ascetic.
Okay, he's reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
So the stuff you do aligns admirably well with the World Republic? I don't think I know this. I'm a dummy. Cool. I have nothing to add.
None of the above kind of man. No harm in being that.
Yep, you seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
Hey, you're the man in the boots at the gate. Kuno said you know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me, pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
What did you learn about the armor?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up. 4 pieces, helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm ambitious. I'm gonna find all of it. All the pieces.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Yeah.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
So, Kuno used us to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Well, thank you for the cooperation.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
This has been of limited use. Okay. That is an interesting way of...
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Good talking to you. You've returned with soup. Nice, nice. I hope what kind of soup? I hope it's good. There we go. Wait. What's happening? Why can't I go down? It's because Kim's in the way? What? There we go. We got stuck. Let me save real fast. I'm going to go to the bathroom real fast. So I'm going to play some music for you all. And do a quick BRB. We'll be right back. If you need to stand up, stretch, etc., get some water, eat some food, now's the time to do so. We'll be right back with more Disco Elysium. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. I hope you've had a very good break. Okay. Let's see here. Let me pause this. Let me catch up with chat just for a second. Making chicken, or you're eating chicken noodle soup. Nice, nice. I'm warming up for the first time all day. It's been cold everywhere. Kids couldn't go outside today due to the oh wow. I was trying to crochet since Jet started his stream, and I've only gotten 2 rows done because my fingers are so cold. Oh no. I hate making lunch. Lunch is the worst meal. It's no one's favorite. Dinner is definitely my favorite, though I skip breakfast a lot, so I feel like lunch has sort of been there. Someone else make it for me, please. What are you making for lunch? I didn't even hit 40F, but add to that not feeling well, and it made it feel even colder. Yeesh. Dang. That is cold. That would be cold. Alright. So let's see. We could talk to this guy. I want to see...
A lorry stuck in the traffic. The windows are clear.
Right. Okay, that belongs to the racist lorry driver. Anything we can do here?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea.
Yeah. We tried talking with her and it didn't do too well.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
I was actually hoping you could tell me that.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. Wait, what's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro.
Did someone mention Mesk at some point?
Until you came along, that is.
Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. Take a look.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. This man's got a hold over her, even 50 years later. You can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. So I take it you were in Mesk when you were young?
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Lawman. It was early spring, and the mine behind the Black Sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden.
Her eyes narrow, and she appears to take your measure.
While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Methk, it was a golden age.
Right. I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Diamonds? Really?
Of course not.
Oh.
But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Yeah, but what are you hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Wait, you get high off of driving a lorry? What if the cargo's contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
I still don't really understand this whole Boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
What's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And they live happily ever after?
Don't be stupid. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man, one night. As he and his beloved are out walking along the river Margaret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
So he gives up his riding and settles down, right?
No. The Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Margaret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought it was going.
You have to understand. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
What if to truly love a Boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
Kim, don't say that in front of her.
You hear that, Lawman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He's worried, but not for her. For you. What is it about this woman, if she's not connected to anything?
Did you try a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udajnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. Wait, this should be reported to... No. Cool, right until you're dust, sister. I'm somewhat of an expert of blacking out.
You're right, Lawman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me.
You're
welcome. A correct appraisal. You're quite shabby.
Is that all you woke me up to say?
Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
please?
Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are not Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
And the other one?
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There is no aberration in the pattern that you can see. She puts her foot down.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
Wait, what do you mean it was the coronation?
It was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Jerife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
Turns to Kim. She's not odd soul. These are not the boots that made the prince.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
Thanks, Kim.
The feet of a little girl. They fit well on the pedals.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary. No drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
That's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
This line of questioning is going nowhere. Try harder.
I wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs. No, come on.
You're man, Lowman. What of it?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
Drugs?
No, Lowman. Diamonds.
Are you? I thought you said you weren't.
Damn this. Make her answer.
Are you making fun of me? I didn't ask you about diamonds. If you had to guess, who do you think is... Oh, maybe we'll ask that.
Easy. It's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's
Tommy,
the only one I can see from here.
We like that guy.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
I don't know. Should I say any of these other things? Are you making fun of me?
I would never make fun of a real lawman, Jerife.
Ma'am, you're not responsible for what the client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
He gives you a stern look.
Lay off her.
Okay. If you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yeah.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Her voice trails off. Sorry, let me catch up to chat now, everybody. There was just a lot there and I didn't want to interrupt. Let's see. My Christmas a couple of years ago was 45 degrees Celsius. It's 115. Yeesh! That is very warm. That is very, very warm. Oh, you're eating a chicken wrap? That's so good, though. That's nom nom. let's see, we have AC in the classroom when they turn it on. At lunch, it was 3C. What was that? Yeah, I'd hope they'd have air conditioning, but I was meeting more individually. I do like the cold, so that sounds right to me. You see, the cold is great. That's why I live up here in Alaska. It's currently 3C, so still cold. Maybe if I convert to F, from F to C enough times, I'll actually be able to do it without looking up. I cannot. True, you do need the clothes. Merde. I don't think I did that right. Can you show me your stats? Yeah. This is what I have. This is my first playthrough, so we chose the soft boys sensitive route. But welcome in. Are you a fan of Disco Elysium? I'm loving it so far. The lowest temp I can recall hitting here is -6, but the record is -34. Yeah, when Fahrenheit and Celsius are the same, it gets real. You know it's cold. I think the coldest I've experienced is -40. And I think last year was like -30 something at some point. A brilliant game. Too bad we will never have another. I heard about some of the like chaos of Zom and all that sort of stuff. I'm hoping something will happen in favor of all of us. When it gets that cold, that's when I wish I could hibernate. And news of minor personal tragedies, my espresso machine gently exploded this week, and so I have no coffee until next week. What does gently exploded mean? They were going to charge me $250 for repairs, but I questioned the customer service people. They decided to cover it even though out of warranty. Well, that's at least a win, but I hate that you have to wait for that long. I logged 240 hours on this game. Oh, that's awesome. I could see myself replaying this as different like types, and then maybe creating my own thing or whatever. But that's awesome. I'm loving it. We play a lot of like puzzle games and detective games here, and I mean, there's just nothing like this. I love it. But that's so cool. I don't think we need to talk to him yet. Can we talk to you?
Looking for something?
I found this mug in the trash. Is it yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Right, I've already made up my mind.
Oh?
Yeah, I'm not down with this.
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Though there was something I was gonna ask him.
Looking for something, runt?
Yeah, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza. Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
He puffs on his cigarette. Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other drivers have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I did see one lorry with their trailer doors open on my way here. What do you know about what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Yeah, serves him right, I
It's a
guess.
fucking travesty is what it is.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Wait, the street vendor? That guy's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we should go talk to him.
Yes, so?
We actually did need to go talk to him anyway, so that's perfect. There was hot pressurized water shooting out of suboptimal places. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. That does sound like a gentle explosion. So much content in this game. Every build is different. Approach to the game totally different. That's what I've sort of gathered just by talking to people and having like empathy pop up or whatever. I'm curious how certain things would have played out had I chosen differently.
A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
No.
You should buy more alcohol.
I'm straight edge now. Electrochemistry, calm down. Alright, let's see. I feel like there's so much that I need to do. Let's talk to Tommy.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Man, okay, he doesn't have anything for us. We'll come back, don't worry. I'm gonna conceptualize something, and you won't be prepared. Oh, what's that?
Shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Is there...
You keep coming back. That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes. Keep saving that. Everything's still cool here, officer.
What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent.
Oh my gosh.
Tasty, tasty drugs.
This is like Scott Pilgrim. Didn't the body get cut down? We didn't. We were unable to. We need to go to the body. They Measurehead took it down. We tried to shoot it, and Kim failed, and then I failed. I shot the body. I don't like drugs now. I think I did.
That's very cool. I don't like drugs either. I only said I do because I didn't want to sound lame. Peer pressure.
We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor.
That's even cooler. You investigating narcotics crimes like that? But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorryman.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me.
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Who are you afraid of?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Oh gosh. If you don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddies. Help us out. No one will know it was you. Let's go that route.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Who are these other who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there, the pale driver? Dazed out, strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange.
But we just talked to her. Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
We'll leave for now. Okay, that's what I mean. Yeah. Mr. Panda. I need to hear some Blondie after seeing your title. I was wondering if anyone would get the reference. How are you? I hope you're doing good. Hold on. I see there's a trash can here. Have I even looked inside here? Now that I can zoom out all the way. Oh. I just see so much now. Look at my zoom. What's this? Mine. I'm bad? No! I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things get better. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I want to go to the shop and... Wait a minute. Can we inspect this? Have I just not done that?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
That's true. What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say.
It's probably mine. Visual calculus. Reconstruct the movement.
No. These tracks are not interesting at all.
Critical
Let
failure.
the street sweeper just sweep them away.
Okay. Oh yeah, we have this. The leading intellectual organ of Martinez communism.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why antlers?
Because white antlers are one of the symbols of communism. They represent a society in accord with the natural world and, at the same time, above it.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Ah. Flip through the pages, see what catches your eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention.
Lame.
Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Ooh.
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going à la fumée. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fumée is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers. So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in struggle, the editors.
Kim, I think this is a communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up. I wonder if this is just passing time. I hope we get some experience for this. I want to catch up on international developments.
This section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border, something about bear wrestling in Samara, book riots in Yugograd. Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure where most of these countries are.
True.
You flip back to the front of the magazine, the table of contents. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. This so-called artist spotlight is really just a brief Q&A, made all the briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
Cindy? Just a moment. Wait, oh, Cindy. Oh, see, I see. Emmers, have a good one. I hope you have a good night. Just a moment. What is this tip-top tournée?
The actual article is surprisingly light on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tourney.
What's wrong with Tip Top?
Where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes.
Who wrote this stuff?
Oddly enough, this article has 2 bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
What's so bad about sponsorships?
Under capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tourney becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers. Your discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes, or even a Frita.
Right, but then you get to see them crash.
And that precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
Wow, you're right. I really am just in it for the violence.
You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tourney is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, this article says that no one watches the tourney for the races.
Oh, come on. Can this article read your mind?
It seems to think
A
so.
certain kind of young man reads 1 or 2 books and suddenly thinks he understands the secret structures of reality. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
What's local concerns?
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent. According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. Why do communists love puerile insults? And they wonder why they're always being left out in the cold. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table...
Wait, oh?
What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical. This is because it keeps saying none of the above to political stuff, isn't it? That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone's got to keep it sane around here.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
Where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally.
Ah.
Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed.
Electrochemistry, calm down.
History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What benevolence. What a fucking joke.
What is the kingdom of conscience really about? Wait, is the kingdom of conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Yes?
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
But what's it like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Sounds incredible. Alonzi, let's go there right now.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Oh, right. Then let's get there eventually?
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Okay. So we got a new thought. Hold on. No, it's more see what happens thing. I was thinking more like handle with care. You should. I'm very sensitive and in a bad mood. No, Mr. Sassy, I'm sorry. I will bite. Oh no. Just have more cookies. Emmers again. Thank you for being here and have a good night. But let's see. Quizby, welcome in, and look, it's already uploaded. Incredible. Love it. Love to see it. Okay, this is the Kingdom of Conscious. -2 to Half-Light. But what would I get? I technically don't have any extra spaces, so I'm kind of waiting.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce. This button.
Oops.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not.
And there's so many new ones, actually. Okay, I wanted to go here to see if I could get the map. Wait, where's... This is the map.
Several maps have been... The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I'll just buy it.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
A worn-and-torn map of the Martinez area dating from 48. A title on the top reads, Bienvenue Revachol. It's a bit out of date as it was originally created by Design Studio in a failed attempt to spruce up Martinez and turn it into a fancy tourist location.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriate location. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Thank you, Sunny D. Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Wait. Oh, stickers. Ooh. May have to talk to Jed about that one day. Interesting. I need to add you to the streamer bottle, it's true. Tried making coffee with my old gear, ended up spilling it all over the counter and staining my shorts. No! I hate spilled coffee, and I end up spilling. I'm very clumsy, so I spill it all the time. Oh, look. Oh, interesting. Whoa. There's Joyce. Mirror. Conceptualization. I can still, I guess, try to... Oh, I can retry this. Oh, and I can try the barbell? What else do we have? No, I don't want to become a racist. Rhetoric. Gosh, I really need to get better rhetoric. Okay, hold on. How did I get to... Is it through here? Coffee is nice. I want to try making espresso someday. Expensive equipment, though. Yeah, I want to get... I would really like a nice coffee, like, espresso maker. The one I have is, like, super cheap and not good. Gonna look while I craft mines and stuff. Crispy, I hope you have a great day. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you for the lurk.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its
My head
master.
still hurts. I have a 4... Wait. I need this. I need to get my workout shirt. Nothing I'm wearing is like anti-physical instrument, right? Okay.
The barbell waits patiently on
Haha.
the floor, like
So
a
now I
dog
just need a
for its
9 or
master.
higher. Oh no. It's a no, I actually still need a 10 or higher because -1 for my head hurts. Oh! Take that. It's the shirt. It's the shirt. That's what did it. Yes. I'm so strong.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air.
I got exactly
Your
what I
biceps
needed.
tremble,
We got a 10.
but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
I am a savage. I'm a true champion. Yes. My morale went up, but healed, but I didn't need it.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Yeah.
Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good point.
Good technique.
The lieutenant nods with approval. Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Oh, that was it? We don't get anything super cool? I mean, we get to yell that we're a champion, so that's like a positive. What was I wearing? This? I think so. I have a Breville unit that is in the shop, so I was using my AeroPress. But my proper unit has a built-in grinder, so I get fresh beans, etc. It's so good. Oh, it sounds so nom nom. Heard good things about both. Recently about also hearing about Robot and Flare. I bought an expensive grinders. It's so relaxing to grind beans. Everything is set to coarse for my filter coffee. I have like a small auto one that's not great. None of my stuff is great. I don't have great stuff. Is there? Oh wait, Kim.
It's dark.
Oh right, I need my
And the
flashlight.
flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlights go in hand?
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
That makes no sense.
I'm sorry, the fundamental laws of the universe don't seem to agree with you, Detective. But the fact remains that it's too dark to see in here without a flashlight. So, come on. We've got work to do.
Some areas are
Yeah. I know. I forgot. There we go. Don't worry, Kim. Is there any... We're not missing anything else here, right? There was this whole thing. And we don't have the password for this. Can't really do American-style coffee. I don't really know, to be honest, much of the difference. Okay, we already did all that. I can't retry this, right?
This orange machine is buzzing. You slip your... If you want to try again, then you need...
Equip the pry bar.
Don't tell me what to do.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
Oh, right. We can't do that because we don't have a good enough. We don't have a good enough pry bar. Donut Damage! Welcome in. How are you? Liam! Jack, welcome in. The King Bee, Lamb, wait. Welcome in, Lamb. Dina Bean, hello. Donut Damage sends the love. We love Donut Damage. How are you? How was your stream? What were you playing? Oh, you're playing marbles. How did it go? Night Raven ASMR, hello. Shout out. Let me give you a proper shout out. Donut Damage, hello. Friends, if you're not following Donut Damage, please do, because he's awesome. We love Donut Damage here. He's great. Love the community. He's just fantastic. Please go drop him a follow. But friends, let me welcome you in real quickly with a fist bump. Donut Damage and friends, welcome in. My name is Jet. I'm a variety streamer. We're playing a game called Disco Elysium right now. If you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wah-bam. And welcome in. How are you all? How absolutely beautiful is that beard? Thank you so much, Liam. I appreciate that. And a few thank yous real quick. Jack, SPN89, thank you for the follow. Lamb 3P1K. I'm sure there's a word there, I'm sure. Thank you so much for the follow. Night Raven, ASMR, thank you for the follow. Liam Mac 96 and Dina Bean. Thank you for the follow. Donut Damage is jealous of the beard. I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that at all, but thank you so much, friends. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for the follows. How was the stream? How was Marbles? Who won? Wait, oh, you won. I just saw that. You have a marble crown now. Congratulations. Oh, epic. It's an I. I am epic. I thought that was an L. I thought it was a lower, oh wait, I need to fix myself. I thought that was a lowercase L. We had a lot of fun tonight. Thank you. How's yours going? I'm doing very well. I really love to make sure people receive compliments and are made to feel good. That's so nice. We love that. That's a good trait to have, I would say. My day's going well, though I have not eaten anything. Did you guys also play some Fortnite? Did you get any dubs? We are playing, I will tell you, hold on, let's go over here. Let's go over here where we can have a nice little chat. So friends, new friends, my name's Jet. Generally, I would say we have a very family-friendly stream, okay? We've got family-friendly content. We usually keep things pretty positive, pretty light. We solve a lot of puzzles, love to solve crimes here with our games. This game is not that, and so I need to give you that as a warning. I need to give you guys a heads up. Disco Elysium is really intense. I'm loving it. The concept and everything is very intense, but there are a lot of warnings. Just want to give you guys a heads up. If you don't want to engage with some of the warnings and stuff, I totally understand, and there's no pressure to. And so, just make a choice that is best for you. Would love to have you here. Would love to have you lurking or chatting or etc. But if this is not the type of game that you would like to engage with, I would totally understand. There's a lot to deal with. What is a warning? Bring it on. I will say, at the very least, what's nice about this game is they don't really show you a lot. Like, it's mostly done through conversation. But it's pretty pervasive throughout. So just make a choice that is wise for you. We aren't really focusing on a lot of the intense stuff, but it just is there. So we can't really do much about it. Regardless, it's a very interesting game. The general gist is we're a very bad cop. We are a detective. We have essentially consumed so much substances that we have given ourselves brain damage, and we cannot remember who we are, what our purpose is, what we were even doing in this place. And we are slowly piecing it all together, but simultaneously we were having conversations with ourselves. So different parts of ourselves chime in with we chose to be a very sensitive cop. And so we are in touch with our empathy and our imagination and conceptualization. And so as we're running around, for example, we started just talking to our tie, and our tie is talking back to us. Or we'll pick up on people's emotions as we talk to them. It's really fascinating. You could play it though where you are very intelligent instead of very emotionally sensitive. So you don't pick up on the emotional stuff, but you know a whole lot. Or you can play it where you're your physicality is the most important thing. So you can just punch your way through interactions. It's super interesting. What genre is this? It is an RPG narrative mystery game. Is it free? No, it is not. But it wasn't actually too expensive considering how much quality is in this game. I think it's only $30 or $40 US. But anyway, it's very interesting. You're jealous. You don't have to be jealous of the beard. Remember what we learned from Dexter's lab, which is it's not the matter of the beard on the outside that counts. It's the beard on the inside, friend. We are incompetent, but are we bad? I mean, well, isn't it? That's a very interesting question. Is an incompetent cop a bad cop? Bad as in of poor quality, not bad as in cool. I mean, we are pretty cool. There aren't. I will say it's puzzling in its concept, but it's not really a puzzle game. Didn't we kill someone while drunk? I don't. Oh no. We contemplated that we did. Our imagination ran wild with us. A Discord. It's true. We do have a Discord. Oh, okay. Yeah. So our cop archetype is that we are a sensitive cop. Our main skill or hey Cisco, welcome in. Our main trait that kind of rules us is something called Inland Empire, is what it's called in game. But the practicality of it is that we are very imaginative, and our imagination runs wild. I think it says they describe it as dreams and waking life, which I think is a cool way to say that. So while things are happening, our imagination is just running wild, and we decided to we should maybe there's something really mysterious about this case, and we succeeded on that check, and our imagination was maybe we're the killer. We don't remember what happened the night before. we're probably the killer. That's what it is. Oh gosh, we killed this guy. And we told that to our partner, Kim, and he was like, I don't think that's actually very likely. He's very grounded and was just like, no, I don't think that's possible. But, so we're like, oh, okay. So we didn't, I don't think we did. Fairly certain we didn't kill the guy, but we believed it for a split second. And it's true, we just lifted a barbell and screamed a slogan, so we're definitely cool. Yeah, I think we said we are the champion. So, you know, it's a good time. But anyway, I at least wanted to make sure you guys knew before progressing that we did shoot the dead guy though, but that was accident. We were trying to be cool. We were trying to get him down from the thing, but you know, sometimes you fail, sometimes you miss, and that's okay. That's what we're learning through this game. But yeah, I just wanted to at least give you guys a heads up and an option. We usually play super chill games, by the way. Like, we play Animal Crossing, we play puzzle games and Sherlock Holmes and the occasional Apex every once in a while. But like, we usually play super chill stuff. Very family-friendly stuff. It's brand safe stuff. This is not that. So I at least just want to give you guys a heads up in the case you want to leave. But the heads up is appreciated. I appreciate that. Thank you. I was supposed to get a puppy today, but they canceled. What kind of puppy? What kind of breed? There's nothing cooler than trying really hard to be cool. Right. That's my whole brand. That's my whole thing. Just kidding. If I was trying to be cool, you guys would absolutely hate me. Austin Hardwork, thank you for the follow. I think because what I considered cool, quote unquote, before joining Twitch was like, what I thought cool was on Twitch was like the super hype, like, yeah, you know, I can't even do it, but like, you know, the hey, it's your boy, you know, that kind of deal. I can't do that. But then I watched enough people and realized, oh, there's like chill streamers. That's cool. I can do that. That's my style. A Pitbull and a Stray. Aw. Arlo. That's a great name. Has blue eyes. Little does Jet know that he does have to try? I'm just kidding. I know that was a typo. He's already cool. Thank you, Sassy. But if you really want to know cool, though, might I suggest following Donut Damage? Talk about super easy cool. Doesn't even need to try to be cool, just is cool. And is just by just association, like just by being in his chat and in his community, you sort of just feel like you are cool. So like you should if that button on your chat is not a green button with like a heart inside, because I think it's something else, you should definitely click on it so that you can join in on the cool. I sincerely do love Donut Damage, so you should. But oh man, I hope that you get your dog though, Epic. He is really cool and chill. I agree. I definitely agree. I tried so hard to compliment and failed. No, I take it. I accept the compliment. All right, we're gonna head back into the game. So currently we are on day 2. So there's like if you guys are familiar with like tabletop RPGs like D&D or something, there are some elements of the game that are like that, where as you are going throughout the world, you have to, oh, what's this?
There, working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack? So, for example, for the people who are new, authority. We are the thing that is talking to us is our internalized authority. We have like a decent. This is all the skills that are in the game. Authority for us is a 5, which is pretty high. Our intellect, the archetype that we chose is very sensitive. We're very dumb though. intellect, I'm covering the word intellect behind me, and it's a 1. Our like potential for growth in intellect is very low, whereas like in sensitive, you can see all those little diamonds. Those are all things we can put skill points in. And so our sensitiveness has a very high cap, as well as it's already very high. Our physique, which is sort of like, how's it described? How well your body is built, is also decent. There's also motorics, which is then like the dexterity. If you are familiar with like D&D, physique would be like strength, motorics would be dexterity, hand-eye coordination, etc. And so reaction speed. We are not as good with that. So our authority is speaking to us right now, and it's saying that we're walking by a guy who's on the street who's apparently drunk, and it's saying it's kind of putting us in a position of authority right now. So it said, cracked it, all in a good day's work. Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
Give me champagne, I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found, right now.
Okay, authority is saying that I found this woman's missing husband, so I should tell her, so I'm going to. I should also... Protect and serve, madam, I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
But you said you didn't know where he was.
And I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Well, I found him. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he?
He's there, pointing to the working class drunk down near the sea.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
So that is empathy. That is so it did like, you can see it says empathy, medium, success. The medium success is the medium difficulty of this check. It just did for us randomly, and we succeeded, and so empathy picks up on the fact that there's a trace of worry on her voice. I found a working class drunk, and I thought he might be yours.
Right, because working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Something bad, I guess. I'm sorry, I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband.
Oh.
Although not that one.
Ha, blam. Knew it.
That's not something to revel in. But you told me your husband's all right.
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends.
She looks away.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She has completely forgotten about her book, staring blank into the distance instead.
There. She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me, or do we have a missing persons case here? Kim's gonna say no. He's gonna be very disappointed in me. I'll say, don't worry, I'm gonna find him. I'm bringing him back home, promise.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
We've done a good thing here.
All right, go ahead.
Oh!
Do you have any questions?
I was not expecting this. What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
She eyes you from head to toe. So let me guess, he's disco?
Oh, thank God, no.
Oh.
It hasn't come down to this yet.
Why did you say that your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
Oh, I see. What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds,
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change. I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
She looks back at you, shaking her head. Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning. He went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
Yes. I will bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
That's Kim, that's her partner. He gives her a slip of paper.
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
The woman takes a slip of paper. Thanks, I'll get going then. Let's see. Oh, you just started following him a couple days ago? He's awesome. I had to get back to work. Now I've successfully made a coffee. Shady, I hope you have a great day. Real life, I'm one and all. So your skills talk to you, yes. This is interesting. It is incredibly interesting, I think. But yeah, so like in that conversation, empathy popped up. Volition, which is how we our morale, how we hold ourselves together. Our volition is very high. Empathy is high. Authority. Suggestion also popped in. It's how we charm people. And so there are automatic checks that happen, just like in conversing with someone, but sometimes it'll say, in order to do something, we need to like push a button, active check, it rolls some dice, and it sees if we win. And it's 2d6s. If you get a 12, it's an automatic success. If you get 2 1s, it's a fail. But then it adds your points from your character sheet to it, as well as what you're wearing. You can, depending on what clothes you're wearing, it'll affect different things. So it's super interesting, but currently there was a murder here. Somebody was hung from a tree. He seems to be some kind of mercenary, and so we are trying to figure out what happened to that guy. Starry-eyed detective guy, welcome in. How are you doing? So yeah, it's a pretty like. So by the way, that was not her husband. There's a few things we need to do. Oh, what's this? Ooh, some money. Who are those people? I think I saw them yesterday, and I meant to talk to them, and we never did. Hello.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
So you can decide whether you want to go along with this. Like, it's giving me the option of, shouldn't I ask what game this is, or just go ahead and grab one and throw it or whatever. We're kind of playing it like we're RPing this a little bit. We're role playing, so I try to go for the things that like physical instrument. We succeeded on this check, and it's just saying don't ask questions, just go for it. And so I'm like, all right, we're gonna do it. Hang in there. How goes the investigation? It's going. It's definitely going. We're on day 2. We still have no idea who did it. Let's see. Fork for soup sounds like the next iron challenge. Yeah, actually, that was kind of an interesting metaphor. All right, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway.
Let's
They're
observe
way
them.
past their prime.
See? Your munching and complaining have ruined my concentration.
The man throws a metal ball toward a smaller wooden ball in the sand, missing it by a meter.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
He tries to measure the throw.
I hope you pass out from it. You goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
Standing tall and proud, he looks at his partner with disgust.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team.
True.
Get in the damn game already.
I'm on it, coach.
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Okay, so this is one of those checks that I was talking about. It's a hand-eye coordination. Hand-eye coordination for me is a 2. I have to make a 10 to succeed. So I need to roll an 8 or higher. I don't have any additional, like, modifiers. There are some things that you can do sometimes to, like, give yourself a better chance of success. There are 2 types of checks, I think, at least that we've had so far. There are red checks, which this is one, which means it cannot be retried in the future. It's a one-time only thing. And then there are some that are white checks that you can fail at and then retry later at a different time. So we're going to go for it. Grab the ball and show them how it's done. We succeeded. There we go.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter. You'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it. Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Taking the surroundings.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samarin heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanicha, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
That is Shivers. That check that we just had is Shivers, and that's kind of like, I forget, how do they explain it? What is Shivers? Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. It's sort of like a second feeling, sort of, that's, you don't necessarily have like a full explanation what it is. It's just like, you're almost like, I guess the easiest way is like if you've ever had a shiver of thought, you know, or like you feel something and it's a bit, I don't know. You're almost like tuning in elsewhere, but we succeeded on thing, and it kind of helps build the world regardless of if it's actually helpful or not. So there is time for a last glance inward. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency.
I am a fine-tuned locomotor.
Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the 2 feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. Yes. Whoa, look at it go.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Oh no.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure.
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Wait, what?
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque game. We want our bull back.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
The idea of, yes, I'm going to join this game. I'm going to show these people how cool I am. Grabs ball, just does a shot put throw, and they're like, what? That's not even what we're playing right now. Why did you just do that? I like D&D, so this D&D system is interesting. Yeah. So it works very much like a tabletop RPG. I think that's actually the creators of this wrote initially it was like they wrote a book that then turned into, or no, I don't know which came first. This was initially like a tabletop idea, maybe. Don't know which came first, book or tabletop, but it was something that they had been making since they were like a teenager, and then over time, they eventually got this idea to create a studio and made this. And there's more to that game studio history now, but...
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You are as a goddamn bull.
Listen, guys, the ball is gone and I have a murder to solve, all right? No, let's not do that. I don't have a bull, but will this do? Hold out shot put ball.
Will this... No, it will goddamn not.
Thank you, officer. This is really something. Honestly, I think it's better than our old bull, even.
Wait, where did I get that? I found a shot put ball somewhere, and I'm glad I kept it. I thought about selling it, so I'm glad I didn't.
Mon Dieu. All right, fine. What do you want, officer?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Oh, we found, okay, this is Renee. We found like a photo that had him and woman at a carnival or something. Coolness showing off felt. Is the story located somewhere in France? No. So this is like a fictional universe. We are in a place called Revachol, which is a part of, no, are we in Martinaise? We're in Martinaise, which is a part of Revachol, which is a part of something else. But there is a lot of French influence in this game. But it's it's not supposed to be like Earth. I think they even have a different name for it. I know the creators of this game and of the world are Estonian, and so I've heard that Revachol has a lot of like Estonian influence into its history, but I don't really know much about Estonia, to be honest. Try to be, wait. Oh, the pictures are kind of weird. Yeah, they are, but it's cool. In another stream, I rolled their D&D dice to get a free pizza falling from the sky. I rolled a 1. Oh no. I haven't met a person who dislikes pizza besides, yeah, true. But I have met someone in difference. That's fair. I do love pizza. Okay, so Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the night. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you.
So there is a political backstory in this game where I won't go into all the details, but there's basically, in the town we're in, there's a strike going on. The strike is between like lorry truck drivers. a company and the like truck driver union. There's like 3 separate parties. So you'll hear lots of talks about the union, or Wild Pines is the company, or people talking about truck drivers or a traffic jam, and that's kind of what's happening. That's going on amidst the murder that happened.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
And thank you for the lurk, Epic.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Let's see. You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right over the yard. Oh, that's true. Let's ask him that. So you must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
The outburst makes him clutch his chest. So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
So Evrard is the head of the union, and he's kind of slimy, but so we just learned that Evrard created this job for René because his like military pension, he wouldn't be able to live off of that. So like kind of that's like could be seen as kind of nice, though he does show, or he does also point out that if a decorated like military guy was only collecting like bottles on the street to sell, it would look bad. So, you know, is he doing it out of kindness? Is he doing it out of something else? Let's see. So our options are Evrard gets it, big guys looking after the small, and everyone working together. I love it. Such dependency only weakens a man further. Do or die, there is no middle ground. René is but one man. We need a program, get all the elderly back into the job market, keep folks motivated. René should rent out his services and invest the profit, get a few more guys, expand and repeat. Wage work is dead as a dead end. There's nothing wrong with tear collecting. It's my side thing too. Actually, I do that. I'm a hobo cop. We'll say that. Why not?
Oh, I didn't mean to imply there's something wrong with that. I do it too. Everyone does it. It's an excellent side thing.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
He is not going to become an entrepreneur.
I saw a picture in there. You were in it? Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
You got experience for asking about it. Got it, thanks.
Yes, yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
I like how you explain things. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. I at least want to make sure people understand what's happening. Back to lurking. Enjoy the lurk. Where were you on the night of tonight? Don't play games with me. Let's see. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was it made by a sea monster rising from the depths?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are they again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shell them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling. A sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
I'm very not smart.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow. Sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on. The coalition?
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything's so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach. Knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
What do I think? Nothing. I don't think. I just do. Okay. I've been trying... I've mostly stayed politically neutral in this game. I actually got a Chivo for that. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hardworking class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess. I'll do the neutral thing. I don't think.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol. Or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
Did it say he was a royalist or something?
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Lol.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who is this Frisell?
Damn Frisell. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
You mentioned Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind, led Revachol before Frisell. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is a suzerain?
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Oh, is there anything you could tell me about this rifle? We found an antique rifle.
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Revachol made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
So I can ask him additional question, but I have to make a check. Love this stream, Cisco. Thank you so much. That's so nice. This is the Kraken's work. True, or Free Willy. That crater. So the way this works, it's a composure check. It is a legendary, which means I need to make a 14. The problem... Okay, so it says, I could ask the question, what is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? But I have a composure of 3. I got a bonus, which was no Renee's job situation. We got to talk to him about his job, so it added a +1. But because I threw the ball into the sea, I get a -1. So that means I need to roll an 11 or higher, which is not great. But we might as well try it. We can retry it later. It's a white check.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frisell I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frisell the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
So I can try to do this thing again later. If I ever put a skill point into composure, it will unlock this again, and so I can try it. So sometimes if you fail, something bad will happen, or sometimes or something like just very neutral, like it just doesn't continue. So like for example, I have no money. Basically, I have $20 to my name, and there are some things I have to pay for. Actually, on the first day, I ran up a tab of 130 real is the currency, and I needed to pay that off. And so I was asking people for money, and I asked this woman named Joyce. She works for the company Wild Pines. I asked her for some money, or I tried to. That was the option. I had to do a volition check to see if I could ask for money. And when I failed multiple times. The only thing that I can kind of get out is either just like a random sound or me just saying money, and her response is always like, did you just ask for money, or what about money? And then we just back off and we're like, never mind. Nothing. I misspoke. So it just sort of like it. Most of the time, if it's a white check, it seems like it just sort of it locks you from attempting it again, and you can try it again later. If it is a red check, usually if you fail, then something awful happens, like or you've missed something forever. You'll have to come back at a later point, like in a different playthrough to try, which is why so that check is a composure. If I were the archetype that's very strong, like at the beginning it gave you 3 options, or you could create your own. If I had chosen the one where I had a lot of composure, there's maybe the chance that I would have gotten that on the first try. There's plenty of things that we have failed where maybe if I had just a different build, we would have gotten it first try, but there's plenty of things that we would probably have missed at this point too. Detective Gumshoe and his noodles salary comes to mind. Oh, Gumshoe. Okay, let's see. I saw the statue of Philippe III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
So this is electrochemistry. Electrochemistry is sort of like our impulse, I guess. How does it... Electrochemistry... Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. So, cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. It's the pleasure center. So anything that feels good, anything that gives us adrenaline, electrochemistry is after. And so this is the only one that I haven't been RPing. I have decided that we're a cop that wants to go straight edge. We are trying. Anytime the game is like, you should have a drink, because we started off. Again, the game started off where we had basically given ourselves brain damage due to all of the substances that we had consumed. I made the choice of we're just gonna ignore electrochemistry for the most part.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
Elysium is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many, many times.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
He asks, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Okay, electrochemistry.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Kim?
Philippe III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Uh-huh.
Higher realms. Of course. It all makes sense.
What was that about higher realms? Sounds interesting.
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Okay, Kim. Let's talk about something else.
Right.
That's it. I do want to see... Can I just talk to this guy?
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
He takes a bite out of his sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
My gosh.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Oh. You mentioned Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu. Who is that?
Oh, sweet Jenny.
Jenny.
She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
His tone lacks its usual intensity, like he doesn't feel he has the right to speak on the matter.
So you both knew her?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4. She was René's first girl, back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Do not intervene. I'm just gonna let it... I'll just silently...
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different. You...
The tall veteran looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company. Officer.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago. It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
He smiles faintly.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
He pauses, searching for the right word.
Died. No use sugarcoating it. Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
A quick grimace of pain passes over René's features, but he immediately regains control. His face now a dispassionate mask again.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options first.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. Seduced her with your fancy words and pastries.
He suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
Well, thanks for sharing.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
How many is... Okay, we're at 52 for... we have about 50 more points for our next upgrade. What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Have you know ever?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a Union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
Like what?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Well, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Looks delicious, points the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Please, can I have a bite?
Believe me, officer. I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
You can barely hear him. The sweet smell of pickles in harmony with garlic butter and marinated onions emanating from the sandwich is driving your mind in a singular direction. It must be yours.
Please, friend. Let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine!
He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
Okay.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? You're a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
We could try to convince him, but I don't know how this works. Sure, let's try it.
A man
Okay,
so
yeah.
principled about his sandwich calls for a principled approach. Time to get political.
Oh no. What is political?
This right here is political. Say one of these fascist or communist things or fuck off. Whoa, easy there, Goldmouth. He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode and bail out, if you like.
Let's back to cop mode.
All right.
Okay, bye. All right, that's all there. What's that? we need to... Oh, there's a few things we need to do. What's the check on this?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization 18. Impossible. Okay. Cindy.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
So you want to talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor?
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Is armor art? Art for the body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time.
And there's a little girl wearing the gloves there?
No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
She looks at you a little sad suddenly.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Catch you later, Cindy. There's something about Cindy that I like. She is a little off-kilter, but in a mysterious way. Also, there's some bottles. Can I sell bottles? Ooh. More bottles. Please enter door. Okay, well, we know where one of the pieces of equipment are. Is there anything here before we go talk to Joyce? I don't think so. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, $7. I should double check that we're not missing anything. The sea below looks cold and winter gray. What's that? Love sticking around for the rest of the stream, but I'm not feeling the best and I'm so tired to keep nodding off. Have a fantastic stream. Sassy, have a good one. Hope you have a good night. Feel better. Oh boy. Let's go talk to... Hello, Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling down. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Neither do I, Pat, your similarly wet cloak.
Very rugged. Good choice. Now, I suspect you had questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Am I right?
You think getting that sandwich would have helped be an achievement? It could be. It could also be, like, maybe if we got the sandwich, there might be something that we can ask them about later, or maybe it'll give us, like, points for something later. Like, for certain checks, sometimes it's like, oh, you convinced this person of blank, therefore you get a +1 to this check here or whatever. So there might be something down the road. It's kind of hard to tell, or it could be nothing. Maybe it just heals you for all we know, but it's so below me, right above my portrait, there's that orange and blue. The numbers represent how much healing items I have for that trait, but the orange one is like physical health and the other one is morale. If either of them drop to 0, we die, or give up is the morale option, I think. So it could just heal us. Healing items seem to be very rare in this. So we've gotten a ton of morale items, and our morale has stayed relatively high. So that's why it's where it's at right now. But this hand was found at the scene of the crime. You are the culprit. Maybe. I spoke with the lorryman.
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
Oh, you can die from talking? Yes. So if your morale hits 0, which that has happened. So there's this one kid in the game who's probably the most annoying character in this whole thing. And he was saying some really bad stuff, and it gave us the option to try to punch him, and so I went for it. Because why not? We missed the punch, and we whiffed so bad that we fell, and we hurt our elbow. So we took a damage from that, like a physical damage. Then we felt shame for having missed it, so we got -1 morale. And then the kid kept on laughing at us, which made us feel even worse. And so we lost a second there. But also our I think when we upgrade our volition, I think we get more morale as a whole. And so I think that's why it's at 6 now, 7. It's at 7 now. Yeah. I think we started off with 5. Because yeah, we've put 2 points in volition, which has upped our thing. Kids, yeah. This one he's a little rough. He's on speed. We've picked out. Let's see. Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
By the way, I talked to Everard.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
I didn't. He's a beautiful man, beautiful and just. Everard is a hero of the workers' movement. He's the champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He's not the champion I have chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of capital. I have the feeling the international community does not approve of him. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job. I didn't really like him. I mean, I think that's just honest.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
She answers her own question.
Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
She looks at the ground and nods.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
She's kind of manipulative herself.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Oh gosh. I mean, both electrochemistry and the horrific necktie. That second voice, is each type of stat a character or is it just voice reading? A little bit of both, because they feel like characters because they have their own desires. it seems like. So, like, there have been times where electrochemistry has said one thing and then empathy will disagree and will say, no, actually go do this other thing instead. And then you have to choose which you prefer. In this case, that other voice is the horrific necktie, which is my tie that I'm wearing. I am my character and skills. So Inland Empire is this main skill trait of mine, which again is like I am so imaginative that I can even imagine talking to inanimate objects. So that voice I heard that's encouraging me to gossip is my tie. My tie is telling me to do this. But I think it kind of makes sense for us to mention this. So Mr. Everhart is helping me find my gun.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. When I said be wacky, I didn't mean wildly, grossly irresponsible and damaging to the RCM.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Me, I'm that unconventional police officer.
Incredible. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
Mr. Everhart says it's almost ready to be found soon.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
I want to talk about something else.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
I have more questions about reality.
More lessons in basic reality? My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything.
What times are these?
These are unimportant times, Detective. You and I were born after the dust had settled. 1,000th of a second too late.
Too late for what?
For the big time.
Her eyes light up. There's a flash of teeth.
The smile of a predator. No doubt what she's got in mind.
You've got a predatory streak.
All men are predators, dear. Nothing much to be done about that. It's all a matter of where you get to file your teeth.
What's the big time?
The revolution.
Ha! And what is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
Who got shot in the head?
Those would be the communists. Generally speaking, 40 million people got shot in the head during the World Revolution. But the communists, they all got shot in the head.
She's not gloating. It's a relieved celebration.
Oh, and the anarchists too. They shot them well. So well, one forgets they even existed.
Did the communists and anarchists shoot back?
Did they ever? Before they got shot themselves, they shot 2 million people.
Truly a kerfuffle.
Yeah, it was a kerfuffle, all right.
The lieutenant mumbles from behind his notes.
Yes. The Insulindian deluge, they call it.
I had a deluge too in my head. Point to your little head.
Yes. An acute thiamine deficiency can be exacerbated by alcoholism. Exacerbated means made worse.
Ah, thank you. Anyone else get shot in the head on the opposing side?
Oh, lots of people. Even the king got shot in the head, or thrown beneath a horse, or drowned. Accounts differ. It was unceremonious. Just as well, he wasn't actually the king. Just the king's nephew. The real king abdicated and lived out a long and productive life as a venture capitalist in Grad.
Smart.
Yes. King Guillaume had a nose for bad PR. He ran before it. What is the expression? Went down? Anyway, Gil got out alive and his nephew Frisell got shot in his place. Him and tens of thousands of his wonderfully fascist kingsmen. It was a wild time.
Who got the mineral rights?
The liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything.
And by liberals, you
Liberals
mean...
are usually middle-class people, Detective. Or the remaining gentry. The beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake. Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well.
How did the liberals win it all?
They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
If everyone got shot, who was there to surrender to?
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights.
Who were the coalition?
The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-la-Clay, the armed center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
Moralists?
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is. They believe in mineral rights, and not shooting people in the head.
Fair.
At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist.
Did we choose... Hold on. We are not technically... Well, so there was a thought that we had. Didn't it have to do with being a moralist? Kingdom of Conscience? Is this what this is? There was something... Huh, okay. There was some thought we had. These are things called thoughts. They give you different bonuses if you complete them. I feel like at some time it was like, you should be a moralist. And I can't remember... I don't think we are technically. We didn't learn that thought, but okay. If always picking the option that doesn't commit to anything, then yes, I'm that. And also not.
An almost endearingly moralist standpoint. It must be hard to take a moderate approach to head shooting in your line of work.
When was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved.
Who started it?
It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government.
What did this Zarath do?
It made people overthrow their governments.
Wow, really?
Of course not.
Oh.
It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark.
Where did it spread from there?
From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
What came next?
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar. Maybe
Okay.
it's because she has a boat and you have that necktie? A pair of pants?
Our lives are very different from each other.
No doubt. But we share the same time and position on the planet's crust. That counts for more than you think.
What is the zone of control?
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the Coalition of Nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune.
What happened in the rest of the world?
Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-eastlery communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
It's been like this for how long exactly?
43 years. Hard to fathom, I know.
What have we been doing all that time?
The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river leveled, offshore platforms in flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell.
And after that?
The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere.
Were they?
No. It was a market mirage fueled by cocaine and quantitative easing. The 40s dispelled it like a cold splash, an Isla-wide hangover, you might say. And here we are.
She curtsies.
Welcome to reality, baby.
Ooh, we got a skill point. How many points we're at? Okay, we're at 30. We have 3 points.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
You don't seem to be thrilled.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is Barbara Muscova, this raincoat is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just...
She looks at the crumbling tenements, paint flecking from the stone.
We could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we'd played it right.
What would you have done differently?
Good question. What would you have done differently?
No, her first.
I asked you, who are you in all this? I would have sought a medical solution. Sounds like Zarath drove those people mad. I would have killed more. I would have made off with the mineral rights. I asked you. Volition says that I need to tell her that I asked her first.
And I asked you.
Dang.
Past less detective of the citizens' militia. What insight has acute encephalopathy given to you?
Dang, she out-authored me.
Here's some wisdom, lady. Say the death thing.
No, Half-Light. Half-Light is our fight or flight sense. It's mostly flight. It's like our fear center. I'm not going to say that I would kill more people. I don't know. I don't know what I would have done differently.
And you would have died, most likely. Not far from here. Maybe even right here, during the beachhead, defending the coast the day the Coalition took the city.
The cold runs down your spine. She gestures toward the waters.
Probably.
The wind stops. There is silence on the dark water of the Martinez Inlet.
No, almost certainly. The commune would have forced you. Such was the fate of the undecided.
That's enough about the times.
They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
What is this acute encephalopathy?
It's a neurological disorder caused by a lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include a retrograde amnesia. It's quite serious. You should get yourself checked out.
She conveys it in short, cold bursts, trying not to invest too deeply in the condition of this doomed detective.
What causes it?
Well, it's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's definitely the drinking.
She nods slowly. What this boils down to is, this reality thing is stupid. Blow this joint, grab a bottle, and drain that shit right down your throat.
Electrochemistry, calm
Yes,
down.
and perform autoerotic asphyxiation on yourself with your funny necktie out in the open somewhere.
Necktie.
Wait.
Calm down.
This reality thing is the only game in town. It's probably in your interest not to blow it.
I have somewhere to party right now. No, wipe the urge from your mind. Get back to reality.
She stares at you, head tilted to the side, with a slightly concerned look on her face.
Okay, we failed this the other time, right? Or do we even try this? So we have a spirit decor, which is +6, which is our like cop sense. We get +2 for having done a debrief with Kim, and RCM authority comes from Coalition. I guess we learned that at some point. So we have an 8. So I just need to roll a 6 or higher. Come on, roll.
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You're an officer of the RCM.
Is your character being a drunk a choice or part of the story? It's part of the story. So, the game starts off with us having no memory or of who we are, what we're doing, or anything, and the assumption is that something has happened, and the way we coped with it was we drank so much and took so much of some kind of drug that we basically blacked out and gave ourselves brain damage. Like, the brain damage is legitimate. And so we woke up and we have we don't know anything. We don't even know our name. We have kind of figured it out recently in today's session. But we are still coming up from that. And so that's why electrochemistry in particular is very like, anytime drinking is involved or someone brings it up or anyone mentions like a drug of any kind, electrochemistry is like, well, we know about that and that made me feel good, so we should do that. So then generally I've been trying to not just because I'm so like Kim is our partner. He's actually from another precinct. He's joining us for this case, and he obviously looks down on us because of some of that, and so I'm trying to make him proud. I'm trying to make Kim proud. That's my RP goal. So we haven't drank anything, we haven't taken any drugs, but the option is there. And that's kind of one of the like different ways you can play, because like if you I can't look at my backpack right now, but we found like a bottle of wine. If you drink it, it gives you a plus to something, but it takes away from something else, and I think the more you drink it, it like adjusts different stats. I think if you take certain drugs, it'll change your stats as well. And you might want to do that from a gameplay standpoint. If you're trying to make a certain check, you can take the minuses of one so that you can get the positives of another or whatever. But anyway, yeah, so that's like that is part of our character, is that we are an alcoholic, basically. And at the very least, it could be predisposition to being addicted to drugs. But yes, we have like brain damage, something like that. But at this point, we do not know what caused us to go on such a bender. There are hints that it might have to do with either an ex-wife or some kind of ex-something we keep referring to, but we don't know what happened. There have been multiple occasions where we have been reminded of something in our past, and our internal stuff has said that it feels as though we are being hunted. Like, there's part of us that we don't know what it is or where this is originated from, but it feels like something is hunting us, or that we are prey of some kind, and we think it is an X something. We had like a vision earlier also. The last playthrough, which was on Saturday, or the last session, where we had like a vision, and we were talking to a woman who seemed to know us, but we then blacked out actually after that. But anyway, so let's see. You are an officer of the RCM, she says energetically, the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso mundo.
Good. And what is the RCM?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Are we?
We are.
You said de facto.
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer, and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
So I'm basically a lackey. I'm basically a thrall to foreign interests. So I'm basically one of the good guys. So I'm basically going to avoid this subject and ask the next question. So we're one of the good guys.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
She leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the international zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol.
Thank you.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
She bows and smiles. He's chasing himself because he's the true culprit. We actually had at the very beginning, so again, our main thought or like skill, I don't know what to call it. Our main skill, I guess, is something called Inland Empire, which is our imagination and how it can run wild. It's hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. So we're just very imaginative and we get lost in that kind of thought. So like the part of us that said, oh, was it the crater? Was it some sea creature that came from the waters? That's probably a mix of us being very dumb, our intellect is very low, and being very imaginative. Towards the beginning of our playthrough, we had the option to try to convince our partner Kim that maybe something mysterious was happening with the case, like maybe it's something ghostly or supernatural or whatever. And he was like, I don't think so. But we tried to convince him. We succeeded on a check involving Inland Empire. And we had a conversation with ourselves where we basically tried to convince ourselves that we might be the killer, and we started to believe that. And then we told Kim, it gave us the option whether to either tell Kim that we think we might be the killer or to bear the burden ourselves. And I mentioned it to Kim, and he was like, I don't think that's actually true. And he gave some reasons why, and it made sense, but anyway, it's funny to me. Let's see. So what was the RCM again?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are.
Oh, okay.
Citizen. We are.
Yes, the RCM.
All three.
There's nothing yet. The they call.
That's somewhat.
I didn't. It was.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Back to the basic.
And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
I want to know what you are. She hums.
She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
Say nothing.
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
She says with a sudden flash of teeth.
I am an ultra.
It's sharp.
Just me. Draw across a liberal. Wait, what's... oh, yeah, they mentioned an ultra... Was it an ultra-liberal?
An ultra-liberal. It's a type of liberal. From the revolution. It's, not the moderate kind.
Cool, I liberate pretty hard myself. I don't understand what's so vile about that.
Haven't you heard? I am a nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. One of those who pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. We surrendered the nation to financial colonists. No sane person identifies as an ultra anymore. Not in broad daylight. Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself, are you repulsed?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride. Forgive her. But only because you like pearlescent teeth and those light green eyes.
You see, that's so interesting. So, empathy says you notice that what she's saying, I think calling herself repulsive, is both a mixture of truth and self-satire, decades of guilt and pride. Suggestion, another part of us, says to forgive her. Electrochemistry is saying forgive her, but only because we find her charming. We'll just say we'll go with empathy. I kind of side with empathy most of the time because that's one of our highest things. And suggestion is also one of our highest. And electrochemistry is not one of our highest skills. We're a sensitive, soft boy detective. I forgive you.
I do hope so. I hope we are able to remain collegial despite my monstrousness. The Ultras didn't have anything against the king, or the commune, you see. It was just business. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed.
Would you have done something differently?
With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery.
While a gentle wind sweeps the streets in the rebuilt east, light drizzle washing it clean, lights go up and motor carriages circulate the tracks.
I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake, then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
You're a smart woman.
Perhaps. My intellectual vanity will be my undoing.
You're a patriot?
Yes. I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here.
Seditious talk, man.
The lieutenant puts down his notes and gives her a look. You have daughters?
Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. And a wife. Now, shall we return to reality?
We got some experience for that. Let's see. So what is this? Spreads your hands.
A bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions?
Am I keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay. Half submerged in some salty sea.
What, really?
Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games.
I meant, what is this place?
Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent me a slot. Or two.
She looks around. What is Rue de Saint-Ghislain 33A?
A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. After, les bâtiments nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveaux. They're old.
She looks up at the crumbling facade.
This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall. A real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course.
Who lived in them?
Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
From a dilapidated balcony, Cindy the Skull gives Joyce the evil eye. Her red paintbrush held to her throat.
Wonderful.
I didn't even know she could hear us from here. Oh, hold on. Let me go up. What is that? Point to Cindy the Skull.
The girl in the old lady rags?
Yeah.
Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags. She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture.
My two options. Okay, now explain the same thing, but to a child, or I understand everything, make it more complicated somehow. Let's go with number 1.
Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating. All right. What next?
There's a conceptualization check that I could retry. That's all for now.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know.
Hold on. Let's check the map. Conceptualization. Impossible. The box of sunglasses. Oh, Tommy. Measurehead. Oh, that's right. The backyard. Gosh. Okay. I think we're gonna save here. This is where we're gonna end. When we start next time, tomorrow, we're gonna pick this up again tomorrow. We can retry some checks, and we can then there's still actually a bunch of. So we have been doing a bunch of things that are not super related to the case. Like listening to her talk gives us some experience, though I find it fascinating because we are learning a lot about the world, and I think that's super interesting. But we're not like really learning. I don't think we're really learning a lot of things about like the actual case. But there's some things we can do tomorrow, maybe after we retry some of these extra checks, that will help us with the actual case. Like there are some people we need to talk to more directly about where were they or what do they know about certain people, etc. But Yeah, make sure you stay hydrated. Thank you for the stream. Of course. This is interesting and kooky, but I like the mystery. Yeah, it's certainly very very weird, but I've never played a game like it, and I'm loving it. Yeah, I think it's just awesome. Thank you for an awesome, amazing stream. Always truly great vibes. Thank you guys so much. Let me see who is on real fast. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. For those that don't know, we do have a Discord, and that's kind of how we have been keeping everyone up to date on things. So feel free to join. That's usually where I post when I'm going live or any updates to the schedule. I usually try to start around the same time most days, but sometimes something will come up, and so I'll try to keep everyone up to date. Thanks for the funds. Love seeing all those new Pokemon emotes. Cisco, thanks for being here. Let's go. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Who do we have? Let's go hang out. We'll go over to Good Game Gizmo. He's playing The Mummy Demastered, which is like a Metroidvania. We love Gizmo. He's wonderful. So let's go say hello. There we go. He might be ending soon, but we'll go ahead and head over there. But friends, thank you guys so much for being here. While this is counting down, should have done this before, but let me give out a few thank yous real fast. Let's see. Tank, thank you so much for the raid. Tank Media Games, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Donut Damage, thank you for the raid. Jack SPN 89, I Am Epic, Night Raven ASMR, Liam Mac 96, Dina Bean, Austin Artwork. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Thank you for being here and hanging out. I appreciate it. We're gonna go hang out with Gizmo. We love Gizmo. He's wonderful. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. More disco. I think do I have the thing here? Yeah, there we go. This is our schedule for this week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday we've got Disco Elysium, more Jet After Dark. And then Saturday we are doing we're playing Beacon Pines, which I've heard is kind of spoopy. I don't know if we'll be finished with Disco by then, so we may it'll move on to the next week if that's where we're at. But I mean, I don't really know how long this game is going to take us. We might finish before this weekend or not. I don't know. But friends, thank you guys so much for being here. That's all we have for today. But I will see you tomorrow, and I hope you have a good night. Bye-bye!